Hello. Hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Thanks for joining. Good to see you all. Come up here. Come up here. Come up here. Come here. Show him your ugly sweater. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Show him your ugly sweater. What are you thinking about that? Thanks for joining, everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay. I'm going to start up some DayZ. Damn. Hope you guys are all having a great day. Thanks for joining tonight. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome. Maybe we need to switch over to a little Pop Goes Punk, huh? What are you saying in your dog language? Huh? What are you saying? Come up here. Okay. So you're not coming up? Well, come up here then. Come up here. This guy. This guy. Okay, calm down. Calm down. This little monkey. Oh no. Be quiet. This guy, the moment I turn around. What do we want here? Do we want, I guess we want more storage? What up, Kabasi? How you doing? Hang on, let's see. What's another good one here? Okay, so let's craft another box here. So I can empty some stuff out, huh? Yo, what up, Damien? How you doing? Thanks for joining, everyone. Hang on. Can I finish up this door real quick at least? Inner upper, inner lower plate. Sorry. Oh, there's no way a spigot is literally spawning our base. Now that's pretty damn lucky. That's pretty lucky. We love that. Okay, so we can only have 3. Got it. Oh, no. We can't do this. Wait, was this good or bad? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, it's kind of eh. Wait, which other... Punk goes Christmas. Hang on. Now we're talking. Man, it is popping off out there. Yo, how's it going, Jordan? Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Hope you guys are all doing great tonight. Merry Christmas Eve, everyone. Ten gifted subs from Ledge today, guys and gals. Saying Merry Christmas. We got 10 gifted out to Randall 74955, Gracie 400, Physique, Stormy 01, Tamani UE, Henny, One Side Badass, Ollie 333, Knox 8710, and Olden. All recipients of the 10 gifted subs, 107 total gifted subs. Come here. Nope, come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Can you say thank you to Ledge? Huh? Something's blowing up out there. Ledge. Yo, thank you so much, Ledge. Appreciate your generosity as always. You're a fucking legend. Legit. Thank you for everything you do to keep the channel going here. 107 total gifted. Thank you so much, Ledge. And Merry Christmas to you as well. I hope next year is even better for you than this year ended up being. Thank you so much, Ledge. Truly appreciate it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, guys. We got to go find some nails. This base, it's kind of in tatters. Yo! Ledge! Ledge, thank you for the 1.2, 1,200 bits on top of a little icing on the cake there. $12 on top of the 10 gifted. A little icing on the cake. You're too kind, Ledge. You're too kind. You're too kind. You be quiet. Unless you're going to come up here and say thank you in my language. Or they can understand it. You think you can do that? Huh? Come up here. Come up here. Nope. Nope, come on. Come on. All right. Now, can you say thank you? You show them your ugly sweater? Huh? Show them your ugly sweater? Oh my goodness, relax. You little demon? You little demon? Okay. Let's go find some nails. Or die, maybe. Which is fine, because then we can loot up from the coast. Actually, you know what? Let's go away from all the gunfire and go to Gershino. Oh, I thought for a second it was a convoy, or not a convoy, but the medical event. Ho, ho, ho. There are gunshots everywhere. My God. Thank you, The Accord. Thanks for joining. For Jax's Christmas present. You hear that? Did you hear that? The reason he has his sweater on is I took him to Petco earlier and let him pick out a couple toys. Which he loved. Didn't you? Didn't you? Yo, Ledge, thank you. 10 gifted, 1,200 bits, and $25. If the 1,200 bits was the icing, we got $25 worth of cherries, ice cream. I'm kind of leaning more towards ice cream. Ice cream on top of the cake. But maybe it's just ice cream on or beside the cake so it doesn't get all wet and soggy. I don't know. Ledge has the Christmas spirit confirmed. Come up here. Oh, nope. Nope, you gotta come up here. Come up here. You can't avoid it now. You can't avoid it. That was $25 calling you out. You gotta say something. You gotta give a speech. I'm the one up here giving speeches all the time. Where's your speech? Huh? Nope, look this way. You can't be shy. Look this way. This way. Nope. All right. Give him your speech. Give him your speech. Your thank you speech. He gets camera shy. Yeah, he does. Notice he doesn't say a thing when he's up here. But if I start saying some trigger words, he wants to bark and then he wants to get down so he can bark. Like, check. 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 Yo, Snow. I'm glad it hasn't been cutting sound up for you guys at least. Schnoll dropping 5 gifted subs. We got 5 gifted out to Tallerman, Grandmaster E, 3Face 2017, Profaci, ACA 121597. Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas to you as well, Chanel. Thank you so much. Much love. Also, for those that haven't noticed yet, guys, just saying, gifted subs are 35% off until January 2nd for 5 or more. So, just saying. Okay. You said your thank yous. You said them. Thank you again, Chanel. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Appreciate the support. You're very kind. Merry Christmas to you as well. I don't know if I'm skipping this song or not yet. It's crazy that I'm playing a snow map listening to Christmas music. Oh, hang on. All right. Let's see if we can find some more nails. Well, these guys are all fighting over stuff. On this server, I am poor. So, oh, I need this. So, we got to get some nails. We got to get this party on the road. What up, Jack? How you doing, dude? Thanks for joining. These zombies are freaking me out. Oh, the zombie killed the pig. Excuse me. I mean, if you're not gonna eat this, I may. Why are the zombies so white? They're all like frozen and icy. Spooky, true. The very first Halloween Christmas. Yo, I could have swore that I was listening to Punk Goes Christmas, not whatever's going on right now. This better amp it up soon. Let's grab this hide real quick. Wait a second. Let's grab both of these and make rope out of them. All right, let's skip this one. It's crazy how night vision is just going to be totally worthless. Ooh, a Mosin. Mosey boy. I think I'm passing though. I don't really want to. Maybe I should have left. Oh. Construction event. We have to go to that immediately. I'll take a My Chemical Romance version instead. How about that? Holy shit, I don't need bandages. All right. Now, back to our regularly scheduled program. Where were we? I'm really not sure how I'm feeling about this immediately. These emo guys are just too sad for Christmas cheer. What about this guy that's getting his balls squeezed on while he sings? God, this is almost there to be kind of good. Wait. All I want for Christmas is a ball squeeze. The zombies are so different on this map compared to Livonia. What the hell is going on? Shinar zombies have been trained using AI like Ark. They must have been trained with fucking Elon AI compared, since they're so fucking stupid and broken. All right, I don't know about the rest of this. Let's see. Wait, hang on. August Burns Red, Care of the Bells. Oh, this has got to be nuts. Hang on. Now we're fucking talking. This is what we were looking for. Oh, that's a base. Reminds me of the Trans-Siberian Orchestra with a bit more juice. Hell yeah. A bit more spike juice. Bit more adult juice. Damn. Maybe we just need to repeat that one. I was feeling pretty good. Now I'm like, damn, okay, maybe I do like Christmas. All right, what we got here? Yo, Frag, thanks for joining us. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Good to see you. I hope things are excellent for you. Things are blurry at the moment. The wine was too good. Love to hear that. I'm glad you're enjoying things. Hell yeah. You deserve it. Zeus, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. Mr. Seagreens, good to see you. How are you? Merry Christmas Eve to you as well. Cleaning the house and grinding a little arc when cleaning gets boring. That sounds like a good combo of productiveness and fun. Okay. What else we got here? How about this one? Still haven't been shot at or down this wipe. Hell yeah. Hmm. So I've ordered food 5 minutes before midnight when the restaurant closes. Dude was preparing it until past midnight. Let's see what awaits me in there. You may or may not have a little spit mixed in there. A nice Christmas loogie. Just don't look at it while you eat and you're fine. Wait, what is this? Oh, it needs a sledgehammer, huh? Damn. Okay. Sucks because I did see one while I was down there. I might have to go back. It had a little smiley sticker as a seal saying thank you. I'm worried. All right, how about this? Satan's helpers, hell yeah. Hell yeah. What a Christmas anthem, baby. Oh, I see why there was so much shooting now. I see. It would be nice to find at least one more box of nails over here. I'd kind of like to throw up another door. And a barricade. 2 barricades. Wait, hang on. What do we got here? Oh my god, this is a massive list. Carol of the Beers. This isn't that funny, but I'm still laughing at it. Wow. Okay. Christmas in Texas. I'm not gonna lie, I actually like this song a lot. This is pretty good so far. I mean, here's the snake flag, but we have the chicken flag. I think that's better. Yo, what up, Reaper? JT with the 10-month resub at tier 3. Tier 3. Oh, hang on. It's about to play the beer song again. Wait, what's this? Yo, thank you very much, JT, for the 10-month resub at tier 3. Absolute fucking legend. Come up here. Nope. Hey, come here. Come here. Come up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hey. JT, thank you, thank you, thank you. How many of the rest of you also looking for a skank for Christmas? Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Getting some skanks under the tree this Christmas, apparently. This guy. Huh, interesting. You know, if I grew up with this Christmas music, maybe I would like Christmas a little bit more. Merry Christmas to me. Power me through wrapping toys. Hell yeah. I need a sledgehammer. I might have to venture into the land of Vybor, where bases are the size of the map. Yo, what up, Hollow Point? I don't know. All those gunshots are starting to make me think maybe I should skip out on that. Hello? Merry Christmas to me. All right. Ooh, good Charlotte. Haven't heard good Charlotte in a while. How is this one? Man, these guys are popping the fuck off out here today. Lots of shooting. Wow, wow, wow. Winter Trinaris and some Christmas music. A little more in our lane. We got some vibes rolling tonight, huh? Thanks for joining in, everyone. Merry Christmas, Southern Belle. What is going on out here? Ooh, what's this? Now we're talking, dude. Now we're getting some people more in with my vibes of Christmas. Yeah, okay, guys. Okay, with these goddamn DayZ shots. Speaking of DayZ shots, guys, what if we made a DayZ shot of alcohol? What would it be? Jaeger, did I spell that right? Jaeger's a good one. Every discontinued liquor that never got the traction it could have. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Wait, I just had... Guys... I swear I have a lot of really good money-making ideas, but this might be my best one yet. You guys remember when I told you about Some Bitches Cookies? My idea about Some Bitches Cookies. So my idea about this, I had, I don't know, it was probably like 15 years ago. Every brand of cookies that you buy from the gas station or the store is Mrs. Fields or some lady's name, right? So I thought, why not have Some Bitches Cookies? I'd be a millionaire, right? I should have done it. I haven't done it yet. I should have done it. I just thought about another one along the same lines. Everybody's got their fancy name and alcohol. Everyone wants something elegant or sounds fancy or something. How about we just sell... I mean, we can decide later. It's probably tequila or whiskey. Actually, whiskey's probably the best for this name. And we just call it Misery. How many people are going to go to the bar and order a shot of Misery? A lot of fucking people. God damn, I am a fucking genius. Guys, what if the world only knew how powerful we could all really be? Us right here. Some true money makers, some true geniuses. We're just taking it easy on everyone else. All right, hang on. What else is here? Ooh, the used. How is there's just shooting around me constantly and I'm not seeing a person or being shot? Dude, why are there so many guns just laying out? What the hell? Smack is protected in a Christmas daisy bubble. Yes, two of the things that I hate more than anything on this entire planet are protecting me. That must be it. And how about this one here? The things you hate come back to haunt you? At this point, everything comes back to haunt me. I'm used to it. I've made friends with all my ghosts. They've been, you know, just fucking haunting me for so long that now even they're tired. I got some good whiskey from Tennessee. I've not opened. Thinking about opening it this weekend. Well, be careful. I've heard that. Who is it? Well, it's one of the big whiskey brands had to shut down for a year because of the tariffs. So maybe your whiskey becomes a collector's item. You got to be careful. Be careful about drinking all your money away. Jim Beam. Was that my favorite house you ran by? It was, yes. It was. Jim Beam. I swear I can never... Probably because I'm not a whiskey drinker. If I was a whiskey drinker, I would remember, but I can't remember all the whiskey names. There's a bunch of names, you know, Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, Hennessy. Wait, Hennessy's whiskey, right? That whole realm is something I rum, bourbon. I don't know much on. I'm just trust me, I wish I could be a sip on whiskey or scotch or anything like that guy. And maybe I'll get there one day, but man, I've been trying and I've been unsuccessful for many years. There are no hard liquors that I just enjoy sipping on. If I'm gonna take hard liquor, most of the time it's gonna be a shot and it's gonna be tequila. So you got Tennessee whiskey. Oh, saying that out loud reminds me of, I actually didn't know that it was just a cover, but the Chris Stapleton song, Tennessee Whiskey. I don't know. I mean, you don't have to say if you don't want. And you may have already mentioned it previously, but I don't remember. Where are you actually from, Reaper? I can drink just about any alcohol or liquor, except scotch. Don't care for that at all. It's actually crazy to me because my main drink of choice or alcohol of choice for so long was Jaeger. But too many bad memories on that one. I had to shelve it for a while. Banana juice. I don't know if I've ever had banana juice. Sounds pretty good. I love pineapple juice though. Played that song at my wedding. It was a good song, really good song. I love that song as well. Okay. I got your message. Jaeger's great. I haven't had it in so long. It was definitely more of like a party alcohol, I think. And I haven't done any partying for a long time. Captain Morgan and Dr. Pepper. You know, I'd probably enjoy more drinks like that if I just tried them and spent more time drinking them. But beer ended up being the easy choice, so I just end up drinking more beer. But I would probably save... I don't know if I'd save money. It'd probably be about the same. But it would definitely... Drinking more actual liquor would definitely be a lot healthier, a lot less carbs, calories, you know. Have you ever mixed Jaeger with Ghost or Monster? Oh boy, I have a fucking story on this one. All right, I'll pause the music for a second because this is... Okay, so this is way back in my young, stupid days. I was 21. Let me make it very clear from the start. I was not drinking and driving, okay? We were going somewhere and we were gonna drink there. And the passenger was mixing our drinks. And I was driving my truck at the time. So I was not drinking and driving. Just make sure I put that out there so that no one gets the heebie-jeebies from the story. But where I grew up, in Missouri, first of all, Missouri sucks ass in just about every single way. And there's nothing to do anywhere at any time. It just sucks. So during Christmas break from school, one of the big like hangout spots that people always ended up going was the town nearby had a basketball tournament every Christmas or around the Christmas time. So it would be like a hangout spot to go chat with friends and all that stuff to go to this basketball tournament. So I went and picked up a friend. We were headed to this basketball tournament. We were gonna mix our drinks up in the parking lot and then go in. So I'm driving on the way. We went to the gas station, got the giant gas station cups, you know. And we got Jaeger, a fifth of Jaeger, and a bunch of Monsters. And we put half a fifth in each cup and then filled the rest up with Monsters. And as we were driving, like he had just finished mixing both drinks. He had both drinks done, put the lids on them. And he was like, hey, did you know there's a ramp coming up on the road? And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, yeah, if you hit this hill hard enough up here, you can ramp. And I was like, all right. So then I mash the fucking gas and we fly over this hill. I honestly cannot believe we didn't fucking wreck. Just flying the fuck over this hill, way up in the air. Come down, slam on the ground. Trucks fucking going nuts. The drinks hit the windshield and explode everywhere, all over the entire fucking truck. Dude, for weeks, my vehicle smelled like pure Jaeger. So needless to say, we had to make a pit stop at another gas station to get more drinks because we just literally exploded sticky ass Monster and Jaeger all over my truck. That took forever to get rid of. So yes, I have had Monster and Jaeger. This particular night, maybe a little too much. Living in misery is a freaking delight. Hell yeah. That's exactly why I left. I loved it so much, I just couldn't take it anymore. I had to leave. Just convert to keto and have beer be your only source of carbs. The thing about keto is, if I'm gonna do keto, I'm not like, and that's how I did keto. If I'm doing keto, I'm having basically zero carbs. There is no source of carbs. Zero carbs. I just need to find more drinks that I act like. I really do like vodka soda, drinks of that nature. So I just need to drink more of those. Honestly, those gunshots were close. Yeah, those were drinks that I had all the time. It was Jaeger, and at the time, this was before Fireball existed. It was called Hot Damn. So I had Hot Damn 100 Proof and Jaeger with me everywhere I went. That would have been fun to explain to a cop if they pulled you over for jumping your truck. Yeah. Yeah, I would have been doomed. Although, at the end of the day, like, we hadn't had a drop to drink yet, so it's not like we would have gotten in trouble for that. Yo, R Bites, thank you for the 15-month resub. Jägermeister. Another tier 3 sub coming through. Another tier 3 resub. Yo, thank you very much, R Bites, for the 15-month resub at tier 3. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolute legend. Thank you, R Bites. I hope you're doing great. Thanks for joining us tonight. Merry Christmas to you. Legends out here. Whiskey sours and shots of Jaeger. Hell yeah. Drink of choice lately is rum, ginger ale, beer, lime and lemon. Delicious. That does sound good. Keto is good if you have no social life. Yeah, I don't think you realize until you get on keto how many things, you know, the two big offenders, bread and potatoes. Bread and potatoes are in like everything that you eat almost. Holy shit. And you don't really realize it until you do something like keto. And then you're like, okay, well, I am miserable. Like, yeah, keto sounds great. Bacon and fat and burgers and all these amazing things. You're like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, that sounds great. Easy. No problem. Okay. No bread. Yeah, easy. No potatoes? Yeah, easy. Then a few weeks in, you're like, I would maybe secretly stab somebody and drag their body into an alley and trade it for an order of McDonald's fries. Aftershock. I don't know if I've heard of Aftershock before. I have heard of UV Blue. There's an alcohol around here. There's a distillery that does flavored vodkas. And my favorite one from them is a lemonade or lemon. It's called Deep Eddy. And they do lemon vodka. It's like 35%. So good. But they also do like, they do So many kinds. They do like tea. They do grapefruit, orange. So many. And they're all really good. But the lemon one is my favorite. Oh yeah, cheese is the other thing. You're like, yeah, cheese, meat and cheese. Yeah, this is the best diet ever. You kidding me? At some point, I realized rolling up with dinner to a dinner with a plate of nothing but thighs and cheese, in table with friends around. Yeah, everyone's always asking like, "What's wrong with you?" If the FBI was looking for your best friend and you knew where he was, at what level are you snitching? 1, unlimited Taco Bell. 2, unlimited Best Buy. 3, $10 million. Yeah, the first two are not even close. I'm not selling out a friend for unlimited those things. But $10 million, yeah. I'm sorry, Kyle. I'm probably turning you in, dude. And I hope that you would do the same. And matter of fact, we can make a pact right now. Once you get out, I'll split it with you. I'll give you 5 million and I'll keep 5 million. And then we're good. And actually what I may do is I'll keep 5 million. I'll give you 5 million, but I'll pay for your like lawyer and early, rich people get away with whatever they want kind of stuff out of your cut. The sweet tea flavor is dangerous. Doesn't taste like vodka at all. Yeah. Yeah, I will say I've when it comes to alcohol, my horizons have been expanded tremendously once I moved to Austin. Because I mean, a lot of you guys remember me drinking when in the early days of the stream. Back in the day, I was just drinking Coors. Yo, what up? Oh, I'm talking to a zombie. I also pressed my Arc Raiders push to talk keybind and not my DayZ one, so wouldn't have worked anyway. I used to just drink Coors all the time. Number one, because I was streaming all the time and I just wanted to go to the store and get the most beer that was okay to me. And they sold the 30 packs of Coors. Now that I moved here, I don't think I've had Coors a single time since I moved to Texas. Hang on, let me get to these trees here for cover. Anonymous gifter with the 5 gifted subs. We got 5 gifted out to Manny, Lazy, Amon42. I don't know if that's supposed to be 0th Law, if I'm supposed to say it that way or not. Mr. X62, all recipients of this wonderful, generous person who will forever be anonymous. Much love. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a great holiday. Thank you for the support. I could not do it without you. It means the world. It truly does. Thank you so much. All right, get up here. Get up here. Show him your, come on. Show him your ugly sweater. Come on. Nope. Come here. Come on. Show him your ugly sweater. Come on. Nope. Come here. Come on. Nope. Come up here. No, you can't get away. Come up here. You can't sit and bark without... Nope. Yeah, good boy. You gotta show him your ugly sweater. What are you trying to hide? Hang on, hang on, hang on. You're tangled up. You're tangled up. You're barking like you're hot shit. What's up now? Okay, up, down. I took him to Petco earlier and let him pick out his Christmas toys. And he loved it. He loved every second of it. Yo, Mike in BC, thank you for the 5 gifted. Subs. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate the 5 gifted out to Moon Patrol 1973, Roma Firebird, Just Nate, Floody 555, and Elo and Drew. And Drew. And I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. Thank you, Mike. Absolute legend. 132 gifted subs in the channel, guys. Five gifted subs. By the way, guys, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this out here. 35% off gifted subs until January 2nd. Just saying, just saying, just saying, just saying. Just saying. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, everybody, for all the gifted subs today. Much appreciated. Calendel. Okay, let me catch up with some of the things from earlier. Reaper asked the question, if the FBI was looking for your best friend and you knew where he was, at what level are you snitching? 1, unlimited Taco Bell. 2, unlimited Best Buy. 3, $10 million. I said, there's no way I'm even coming close on the first 2. Doesn't matter. But $10 million, now we're talking, and I'll split it with you. Whenever you go to jail, you take half, I'll take half, and then I'll just pay for your expedited, your great lawyer and expedited get out of jail free from your cut, Aftershock was a cinnamon drink made by Jim Beam. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that. Merry Christmas, Pain Dog. Guys. Jax already gave like a half bark. Let me go ahead and throw something out here real quick from earlier. To start the stream, Ledge dropped 10 gifted 10 gifted subs. 1,200 bits and a $25 tip. And now we got another 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Ledge, for yet another 10 gifted. We got 10 out to Old Man Deadly, 300 Ping King, Ceramic, just spelled a little different. aka Monster Gaming, Oh Dear, Monobrain, Chris, Daisy Hunter 007, Walk XO, Kutu Koala, and Knucklehead Kin, all recipients of gifted subs. 117 total gifted subs in the channel from Ledge, guys. I'm gonna drop some hearts out here. I'm dropping some hearts. You gonna do me like that? You know I won't last in prison. I think Cal, first of all, you already don't have to shave your head. You're already ahead of the game. I think that you'd be taken over. I think you'd be taken over in a matter of days. Uh-oh. Let's see if Jax freaks out if I say this really quiet. We just got 5 gifted subs. Five gifted. Come up here. Nope, come up here. Come on. I think he's more hesitant to jump up here because it feels weird to jump up here with a sweater on. Come on. Nope, come on. Come on. Come on. Old Man Deadly just dropped 5 gifted subs on us. Alta Bibola Api, Killing 88 Spree, Meta Extreme, Red Dead Redhead, and Luis Falopa, all recipients, 5 gifted, 30 total gifted subs in the channel from Old Man Deadly. Say what you gotta say right there. Can you tell him thank you? Can you tell him thank you? Can you tell him thank you? Thank you for your food. You get to eat another day because of them? Okay, get out of here. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Old Man Deadly. Thank you, Ledge. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Schnoll. Appreciate all the gifted today, everyone. Much appreciated. I hope you guys are all having a great, great Christmas. It's weird that the whole time that I sat there, not a single shot came out. Nate man out here trying to give me a heart attack. Coming after my ass today. Back in that old Daisy Hood, eh? Yeah, the Livonia server just has 0 people playing it. They're both EU servers. But Livonia, whenever I logged on at like 5 my time, Livonia had... Sorry, Chernarus had 55 people, and Livonia had, I think, 14. So... I want to give Livonia a shot, but to me, like, that's just not even worth the time. unfortunately. It's going to be boring. Especially considering that there are issues with Livonia as a map, in my opinion, where the high value areas are very, like, it's very wooded around all the high value areas. What that means is, for instance, there's a lot of PvP at the Northwest Airfield on Chernarus, right? Because there's a lot of visibility. There's a lot of sight lines. You can see really far. You can shoot people across the entire airfield. You cannot do that in Livonia. So screen scene gameplay. What are you talking about? Oh, you're watching on YouTube. I didn't know you were a YouTube enjoyer, Mr. Kalindel. My TV is YouTube. Oh, okay, and then you use your phone for chat. I watch on YouTube as well. You know what? You guys are some smart dudes. You're some smart old boys. I watch on TikTok. I would say thank you, but I know that you are not because I'm currently banned on TikTok. That's why I don't chat a lot. Ah, I see. I see. Dude, look at all these bases. What the hell? Ban too much twerking? Yes. Yes, as you guys know, I'm an infamous twerker. I have desires to go pro one day. I had planned to stream my twerking journey, and TikTok did not approve. No, it's TikTok is weird. Extremely weird. Like, you can see a lot of fucked up shit on there, but you can't say fucked up shit, apparently. They monitor your speech. And apparently even saying things like Twitch or YouTube, talking about other platforms can get you in trouble. But for me, you gotta think, he said Taiwan was a country. Shoo! I'm constantly cursing. I'm constantly saying kill. I mean, think about the things that I say in context of the game, that if I take them and pull them out and I say kill that guy and then skin him up. It's things like that, that even though you're in the gaming category, even though you're under a certain game, you can get in trouble for. So I've been banned like 20 times on TikTok. God damn it. I've got to fix this issue I've got going on with my bad for you YouTube viewers. My OBS is kind of a mess right now. I fixed it. The app I use to multi-stream is great in a lot of ways and very bad in other ways. And one of the current ways is whenever I switch scenes, it doesn't switch on YouTube because it's bugged, which is very cool and fun because everything in my entire life is bugged and shitty, and somebody please end me this Christmas Day. Give me this gift and end my life. In game. We can't hear music when you play most of the time. That's on purpose. It's on purpose that YouTube does not hear music, does not see pop-ups, notifications, or anything. It was kind of like a... So the issue is I get copyright struck all the time. Anything playing on YouTube. So I did the workaround where I can play music and have all that stuff on Twitch, but I don't play it on YouTube so I don't get copyright struck. And then also at the same time, I can stream to YouTube in a much, much higher quality. So for me, that was a good compromise. Basically, I'm able to stream in extremely high quality. So the people that want to watch the stream in very high quality and not be distracted by notifications and music and rude joker talking about butt pussies can watch on YouTube and not have to deal with any of that. The thing about Twitch having all those features is sort of like a reward. True. Yeah, true. Ooh, I need that actually. The fact that you just said butt pussy and if you were streaming on TikTok you would have been banned, got banned again. Yeah. I'm sure. I've been banned a million times on TikTok. That's why, like, so many of my videos have, like, 2 or 3 views on TikTok. I'm shadow banned as fuck on TikTok. I wonder what will happen once the U.S. takes over TikTok operations for the U.S. region. Probably the same thing that happened to Twitter. It turns into a bunch of absolute fucking trash. Immediately a fucking worthless app. But we'll see. You see leaked Epstein files. I've seen my only current updates are that I've seen that they released some stuff where it was like the redacted stuff was, you know, copy paste and you can see through the redaction. Man, I actually like kind of don't want to talk about it because I'm gonna get, especially since I had a drink, I'm gonna get fucking revved up and say some shit that some of you guys don't like. So it's maybe better if I don't talk about it. Apparently the release redacted stuff wasn't properly redacted because Elon cut off the budget to their Adobe memberships. I don't know if it's if true. Yeah, who knows? Fuck the masses, ignore the noise, speak your mind. Actually, I should maybe wonder if mixing the black and green or white and green or white and black is better. I'll have to do some camo tests. Yeah, I did. When I first came back to streaming, I was speaking my mind. Not like quite as harshly as I wanted to. But we definitely lost some people. And there's two sides to that coin. Where it's like, yes, holy shit! What was that? 2A11, good old boy. Wait, what is 2A? Oh, Second Amendment. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Heavy Grinder. Thank you very much for the $100 fucking tip. Guys and gals, everybody lurking in the chat right now, type anything, something. I don't care. I do not care. W's, not W's, regular W's, anything, hearts. I just like to see the people that support the channel see not only appreciation from me, but the people, all of us, because I literally would not be streaming. It would be dead and gone long ago if it wasn't for awesome people like Heavy Grinder. $100 tip. $100 tip. 100. Man, Reaper out here popping off. popping some kappas in there because I accidentally misclicked. Go up here. Nope. You can't dodge it. You can't dodge it. Can't dodge it. You can't dodge it. Can you say thank you? Huh? Can you say thank you to Heavy Grinder? Wait, why were you barking in your language earlier and now you won't say anything, huh? What's going on? What happened? Heavy Grinder, thank you again. There are honestly, there's zero words I can say. Words are not enough to share my appreciation on something like $100. That is insanely generous, and it means the world to me. It truly, truly, truly does. Truly does. I don't even know what to say to that. Thank you very much. Happy holidays. Maybe the barks are enough. Thank you again, Heavy Grinder. Seriously. You guys are way, 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 way too generous right now. Thank you for everything. Awesome and entertaining streamer as always. Listen, I'm not used to this kind of stuff, guys. You guys sit and pick on me all day. And then you come in and drop some stuff like this. Like, I'm a little torn. I don't know what to think, you know? I'm kidding. Thank you, Heavy Grinder. I appreciate it. And as regarding the political stuff, you'll probably get me in my corner one of these days where something... I feel like I need to say something. Issue was whenever... I came back to streaming. I do think that I've done a lot better job about many of you guys have heard this a million times, so I'll keep it short. But I was raised very conservative and very religious, and I became a massive black sheep in my family. And my thoughts on a lot of things have changed drastically from how I was growing up. And the only way that was possible is because I had a lot of people that were patient talking to me. You know, I was very headstrong in beliefs that I basically was told growing up. And thankfully I was open-minded enough to like change my viewpoints on some things. At the end of the day, it's only because people were patient with me. And I have very much been not patient with people plenty of times. I think it's very easy currently in politics to not be patient with people. So I'm trying to be better. And try to be the person that like the people that were patient with me to help me like be open-minded and change my viewpoints on things. So I have very strong opinions on things, but I know that I'm not changing anybody's mind screaming at them about this or that one way or another, right? So, and sometimes some topics it's better for me to just not say anything at all, even though I want to, because I do want to fucking scream about some shit sometimes. So yeah. We all need open-minded and accept one another no matter what our beliefs are. That's another thing that I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I just don't agree with that shit anymore. Like, I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna exaggerate something a lot just so you guys can maybe get my point. If Cal walks up to me and he's like, hey man, you know what? I've started to realize that I actually really like skinning people alive, boiling their skin and then eating it in front of them while they watch. Okay. Or maybe I should change that a little bit and say, I'm starting to believe in this culture that does this, or this group of people that do this. I'm really starting to believe in that. There are some beliefs. It's just I don't like that excuse anymore. I think too many people are using that excuse of it's just my beliefs, man. Why won't you listen to me? Or why, like I should just be accepted. These are just my beliefs. Basically, I exaggerate the point to one side to prove that, or to show you that there are some people use this whole, there are two sides. People are too angry to with people that just because of something they believe in as some kind of shield of protection. And I agree, but that goes both ways. 100%. That it goes on both sides. You're not going to hear me say otherwise. This whole thing about accepting people's beliefs and being able to sit down and have a conversation with them, it just doesn't work anymore, guys. I'll be honest. It just doesn't work anymore because what has happened in modern politics, and not only modern politics, modern almost anything, even gaming. Think about it this way. What gets clicks on anything gaming related? It's all outrage, right? It's all clickbait shit. All what makes people mad instead of what makes people happy. The media, YouTube, everything. So I'm not going to sit and watch or listen to somebody spread hate and fear constantly. And this isn't directed at you, Reaper, by the way. I know that you are not this at all. So please don't take it that way. I'm just, that point I'm addressing specifically. Hate and fear have no fucking place. I want all of you people to know, it's important for all of you to know that I don't care what race you are, your sexual orientation. I don't care if you're religious or not. I don't care how you live your life in the privacy of your own home, on your own property. I want you to be able to do that and be happy on your own, because I want that for myself as well, right? So whenever it's a massive point of frustration for me, because whenever I was younger, I was dumber, and these are things that I didn't care about as much and they didn't affect me as much. But as I've gotten older and I see how the hate and division and things going on in the world affect the people that I do care deeply about, it pisses me off a lot. So that's why I've learned that I can't just be okay with you have your belief. Like, there are some beliefs that I'm just not going to be okay with anymore. I'm not going to just allow people to have an opinion that is full of hate and shitting on people. Like, I cannot accept that. So that's just kind of where I stand on that stuff. Now, I did, with that said, like, yes, those things angered me for a long time to where I closed people out of my life that were that way and was very frustrated with people on a scale that was not a patient person, right? And I still am not a patient person sometimes. But I'm never going to change anyone's mind and help them maybe meet in the middle. If I'm not more patient, more understanding, have a serious conversation with them without elevating my voice and getting angry and being, I think one thing that's actually extremely upsetting when I watch conversations now about anything is a lot of people want to make these like damn, what's the word I'm searching for? They're like a smart ass about everything, right? If everyone wants to hit you with a gotcha, which is kind of like a little fine. Like I do those as well, but everyone wants to be a smart ass and try to be very condescending in all conversation now. And that frustrates me a lot. So I love that it read out the whole link. That's fucking funny. Okay, so anyway, let me catch back up. I said my piece for a second. Thank you very much, Tricks22. Appreciate your very, very, very generous 10 gifted ten gifted subs, guys. 10 gifted subs from Tricks22 out to Ribalazen. Butchered that. Don't hate me. Andy FFMSGE Harn Wasdor. Oh my god, I gotta stop reading it. What am I doing, guys? Lorne Sar, Chuck Z7, Trudy Tom, and Lawyer MD, one missing pixel, and it's Langda WG. Landog. It's Landog. I'm butchering these names. I need to stop reading. Thank you very, very, very much, Tricks, for the generous 10 gifted subs. Tricks, you're a legend. My stream would be dead and gone without you. Thanks for the support. It truly, truly, truly means the world. That's a total of 20 gifted subs in the channel from Tricks. Thank you so much, Tricks. Also, Heavy Grinder with another $20 tip. That's $120 total. Guys, can we get some hearts and W's in the chat? Not only for Tricks, but also Heavy Grinder right now. People dropping some serious, serious support on the channel. Serious. Okay. You got your barks out. All right. I'll check this out real quick. I just want you to know, if I don't know what this is, and I may not agree with it, but you did spend $120 to support me, so I'll check it out. Don't hate me if I'm not fully on board on this, but we'll see.
If I speak, my good man, will you shoot me in plain sight if I'm too far on the right or left? But what about right and left anyway? Who made that shit up? So divisive, picking sides, pointing fingers. I've had enough. Do we celebrate murder now? Is that really who we are? Do we laugh when a man dies and a wife and child cry? And you can say he was good or you can say he was violent, but killing a father is the work of a tyrant. And I don't agree with you and you don't agree with me, but I would like to hear you speak. Who knows, maybe we'll learn a thing or two. We don't need to be enemies just because we disagree. We are brothers, we are sisters, under one God, sharing one earth. My good man, please don't forget just how much each life is worth. Do not kill me, my good man, if you don't like how I speak. I disapprove of what you say, but I will defend to the death your right to say it. For I am only free if you are too, so I will fight for me and I will fight for you. And while we feud and riot and voice our opinions, the folks on the hill keep making their billions. If they distract, confuse and anger, we fragment and become weak and start turning. Will you kill me if I speak, my good man? Please don't forget just how much each...
I think this is it. Yeah, that's a good point, Pain Dog, about the AI stuff. Whether it is or isn't, I don't know anymore. And it's crazy. I've gotten to the point that I can't tell most of the time, actually. Now, this is my favorite part right here. Please don't forget just how much each life is worth. Actually, I just, as some of you guys know, I just watched Band of Brothers for the first time. And I feel like rewatching anything like this is another. That's not a very good follow up to that. It's a kind of a gut punch of a reminder. I think the part that especially got me of Band of Brothers was at the end where like the Allied soldiers and the German soldiers were like basically showing respect to one another, even though, you know, the people in high positions on the German side were doing incredibly terrible things. Most of the soldiers were not the ones doing that, and most likely didn't even know that was going on, or maybe even heard rumors or whatever. That aside, I think this is one of the most important things I try to keep in mind at all times these days, is that it doesn't matter these there's a lot of shit that's said these days, and very much in America as well, that our governments try to make us hate people of other cultures, of other, ethnicities, or from other countries, when in reality, those people are just like you. A lot of those people are just like you. And if you go meet those people and hang out with them, your mind is changed instantly. And that's one thing I will very much appreciate from my time spending, like, playing pro and gaming, is I did get to travel a lot around the world and meet people. I spent time in Ukraine. I spent time with Ukrainian people and Russian people there, talking to them. And they're all great people. It's not like every person there is evil. Not every person in Russia is evil. There are a lot of people that are manipulated by their government. A lot of people that are controlled and feel that they aren't able to break out. And then all of a sudden they're thrust into a war. You know what I mean? All that to say, kind of goes back as well. To me, this is why this whole, like, the country of the US, I have relatives that fought, died in basically every war. And I know that many of you do as well. Not even from the US, but other countries. To me, this land of the US, I have no more ownership of this place than, like, I'm only 40 years old. There are people way older than me. There are people that died defending. There are people that have done many things before me. It's just a weird thing to me, for me to, like, be condescending and talk down to someone else that shows up here looking for a better life, say this is my land. Like, what a fucking small-minded person I would be to say some dumbass shit like that. Who am I? What have I done? 40 years is nothing in the scope of things. And also at the same time, again, maybe this is some toker guy stuff, it just frustrates the fuck out of me that there's so much hatred and fighting over one tiny speck, one tiny rock out of Literally, there are more suns in the universe, maybe even our galaxy, than there are grains of sand on Earth. That's just an insane thought, that we have so many people, so much useless dying, so much hatred for fucking nothing, man. So yes, when politics starts to come up, I get like really fucking annoyed and pissed off, because what is your problem? What are you fighting for? Why are you so full of hatred? Why are you so enraged over this person or these things that these people are doing in their house and on their own? Like, progress takes time, right? It will take time for us to spread out and colonize the galaxy, the universe, these things. And we're not going to do any of that if we don't learn that this brown guy over here, this white guy over here, this black woman over here, we're all the fucking same. We're all human, and we need to learn that we're all on the same team here. We should be helping each other out. And not only that, but a complete loss of love, respect, and hope for your own countrymen. I want to see people healthy and happy in my own country. I don't like these people that are so concerned with hurting people so that the government can do what? Like, take care of the people. The people are what make the country great. Take care of the people. Make sure the people are healthy. Make sure the people are fed. These are the things that are important to me, and why it's tough to be patient sometimes whenever policies and things are defended by people that I feel that they don't understand or have any kind of sympathy or empathy in the decisions that they make. There are hard truths and hard facts and things. There are lines in the sand for sure, where it's like, this is just how it has to be. But there are also many of those that are not. And instead, no one wants to try to and strive for improvement. No one wants to push the boundaries of what we have done or what's possible. They only want to cling to what they know. They only want to defend what they know while complaining that it's fucking terrible. And that shit really pisses me off. So that's why it's tough for me to like really get talking about politics and my views, because while I promise you I'm no saint, I am a fuck up probably more than almost all of you. I'm slowly trying to learn as well. I've said and done some things. I'm going to tell you guys, not many of you guys know this. I told you I was raised conservative. I was raised in Missouri. I literally said slurs of things that not the N-word or anything like this, but things that I shouldn't have said, even when I first started streaming. I was saying these things on stream, and people would come in and say, hey, you probably shouldn't say those kinds of things. That's the kind of patience. That's how it's that recent that I've changed my mind on viewpoints and things. So I will never ever try to portray myself as better than anyone, because I'm not. I'm actually worse than basically anyone. But I'm learning, and I hope that all I really, really hope is that more people will be open-minded as well. Be more receptive to a message, and at the same time, be receptive to feelings, because they may be saying something. They're coming from somewhere and they may have a point to prove that is very true, but they're misguided on how they're representing it and how they're speaking about it. It may sound like hatred because they've been taught to believe that that is the source of their problem, when in reality they do have a problem, a legitimate problem that needs to be fixed. They're just a little misguided on how to go about fixing it. Most people see things very aligned with one another if you phrase it correctly. If I have a discussion with people on politics, a lot of times we believe the same things. Maybe we don't believe exactly on the same way to fix things, but we are much more alike than, for some reason, we've been driven to believe. So, yeah, I hear you, Pain Dog. I saw all your stuff, but I just kind of had to finish up what I was saying for a second. So, good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Lexif, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you, Lexif. Thanks for dropping the prime. You're a legend. You're an absolute fucking legend. Could not do it without you. Thanks for thinking of me and dropping your prime here. Much love. And I do want, this is what I'm going to address really quickly. Body Monty, I'm going to show some restraint and patience. You've been here the last few days. You've been chatting. You've been a good contributor to conversation. Whenever I'm talking about something like this, I wasn't choosing sides. I wasn't, and you immediately did. Immediately saying things like saying thanks to Obama for dividing our people by race. You understand, hopefully, you're doing exactly what I was talking about. There's no compromise there in that kind of discussion. There's no patience. There's no understanding. There's no discussion in that kind of statement. And see, this is why it's tough for me to talk about politics, because now if I say something like this, many people will immediately leave. And that's fine. It is what it is. Hopefully some will stay. Go from saying that into schools are liberal indoctrination. These are say how you feel, think how you feel, but everybody is kind of having a chill, understanding discussion, and you say some things that are just kind of absurd. I'll be honest. So instead of just hitting the vibe and understanding where, like, basically you just couldn't read the room for shit, is what I'm trying to say. You should hopefully understand that there are many people on the right that watch my stream and many people on the left that watch my stream. And instead of reading the room and kind of just seeing it as, hey, you know what? We're going to hang out. We're going to be like, yeah, this is just we do all kind of like believe in the same things. It's Christmas time. We're having a good time. Like, yeah, we're hitting some maybe not so exciting or happy thoughts, but we're also like, these times are kind of like good reminder or good time to like reflect as well. right? The things you're thankful for, these kinds of things. And then going into immediately saying stuff like that. And I hope, I genuinely hope the fact that I'm not screaming at you in your face about this or that, or remind you there are plenty of people that think differently than you, that hope that you won't rush to these kinds of things, that you won't rush to, like, if you want to have a sit down conversation, one-on-one debate about these topics, sure. Like, I can meet people on that battlefield. I can have those discussions with them. And we can go through. But whenever I hear something like that, like, to me, I want you to break it down. I want you to tell me why you believe that way. Give me your proof. Give me your reasoning. But that's not what was going on, right? We're having like a just kind of come together discussion. And then you're the guy out here. You're the person I was talking about. You're the person saying hateful things. Hopefully you can, like, maybe you're already gone. Maybe not. Hopefully you can, like, just take a second to reflect. It's times like that, whenever people are just trying to come together and have a good discussion and somebody wants to say some weird shit. That's how people can't sit around and enjoy a holiday together. That's how a family can't meet up and be happy, have dinner together, because you're, why? What did that get you? Do you feel better? You couldn't jump on Reddit or some other place and just blurt your shit out that you feel like Facebook? You had to come here amongst a group of people that are trying to just have a good conversation and a good time, discuss some things without getting too one-sided, but you had to take it all the way. I'm not going to go too hard on this because I genuinely hope that you stick around. I'm not lying. I very much hope that you stick around. I want people on both sides. I will never, ever feel that I'm 100% right on any topic, and I always hope that I can have my mind changed on things. Just read the fucking room. Okay? Yo, Ledge, thank you for the $50 tip. Guys and gals, let me get the fuck out of here where I'm not going to get killed by a zombie. Oh, yeah, you're going to send some shots at me on my way out, huh? Okay. Well, so much for getting away from the zombies. Yo, Ledge dropping $50. $50 tip. Ooh. What do you got to say? Come up here. Come up here. No, you gotta say thank you just like me. You're better looking than me, and you're better dressed than me. So I need you to get up here and help me thank Ledge for the very generous $50. What kind words do you have to say about this? Wait, do you like food? Do you like treats? Where do you think those come from? Huh? You think they just appear out of thin air? Huh? No, that's because of people like Ledge. That's where you get those. That's where you get those. Yeah? Is that what you're thankful for? You're thankful for food and treats? All right, get out of here. Ledge. Thank you so much. Thank you so very, very, very much. I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin. Guys, Ledge is fucking... All right, you know what? I think I finally... I don't know why it took so long. I think I finally figured it out. Ledge said that he got a new job. What, this? A couple months ago? A few months ago? I now know what that job is. It took me... I don't know why I didn't think about this, but Ledge got a job as a bank robber. It finally makes sense. It finally makes sense. Bank robbers pay with cash? Not in the world of crypto. Not in the world of crypto. In the world of crypto, anything is possible. Anything is possible. Didn't know bank robbers were hiring these days. Yo, thank you very much, Ledge. Appreciate that. Also, special shout out again as well to Heavy Grinder. Thank you both very much. And more importantly, I want to take a second to thank all of you guys. I want you guys to know that when I talk on anything, politics, or my feelings on anything, I used to not do any of that because I felt like it didn't matter and I don't want to chase away people. But I kind of don't want to chase away people now. It's like, oh, your stream will die. Guys, if the stream dies, I'll go get a fucking job at McDonald's or whatever. I'm not above certain things. That's not the kind of person I am. But, it does seem that it's more important to talk about things these days. So, that said, I'm not going to go on some other big spiel. I've kind of said what I wanted to say. I just want to thank you guys. Because basically anytime that politics comes up these days, it's crazy. It's crazy to me how whenever I was raised, the big hot topics were like religion and stuff. And now I swear that's how you like... It's not even close. Politics is way further than anything else. And that's how you cool down people. Let's just argue about politics or religion or something else. That's how you cool people down now, or avoid the subject of politics. It's crazy how things have become so different. So basically, I just want to say that I know that many of you guys know my stance on a lot of things. I know that many of you guys continue to support the stream, even though I view things totally different than you. And to me, that is crazy awesome thing. You are all incredible people. If you can see things you feel totally different than me and still support the channel, tune in, even just by watching the stream. Know that I appreciate you, but more so know that I appreciate all of you respecting the space and not getting too crazy. Like, I do feel like we do have our conversations where we're like, well, we'll pull back the lid a little bit and kind of like let people say what they want. But literally every single one of you, except for one, was reading the room in the discussion that we were having. So that's pretty good, I think. I'll take those fucking odds any day. So thank you all. Many of you that are just lurkers. Some people left. That's fine. Thanks for keeping things civil around here. I appreciate it. Just here for Jax. Yeah, true. Just shut up already. You know, it's funny that you keep trying to get the AI to say some shit, and instead the AI is just going in on your ass multiple times now. Was hoping he'd say it's a steak, then go on how I cook it. Yeah, like, yeah, it's a fine rump roast. Heat heat the oven to 160 degrees, or cook in a pan. Sear on both sides. Oh boy. Dude, these bags are so rare. It's actually crazy. Can I be real for a minute? I know it's hard to believe coming from me, but actual seriousness. Wait, hang on, guys. Reaper's about to say something serious. I don't believe him for a second. Give him a 30-second timeout, just in case. We gotta protect ourselves from the next troll from Reaper. Yo, Una! Try not to speak over the... What the hell is that from? Okay, Reaper. Hang on, guys. Reaper needs a 10-minute break, I think. At least we used him to get some W's in the chat first. Guys, can we get some hearts? Can we get some W's in the chat for Una dropping 5 gifted subs? 16 total gifted subs in the channel from Una. We got 5 gifted out to Flowtech Guy, Skrill Grar, Catfish 1982, Rao Play, and General Harakto. All recipients of the 5 gifted subs this evening. 5 gifted subs. You are such an idiot. You know that? Yeah, you are. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Oh, God. Thank you, Una. Appreciate that very much. Man, I have just been wandering around. I can't believe I haven't been killed yet. Just been wandering around paying 0 attention. You know how I know that Tristan isn't here, guys? I know that Tristan isn't here because I didn't see the lull emote whenever I timed out Reaper. So, all the bullshit aside, what do you guys got going on? What you guys got going on tonight and tomorrow? What are your big plans? Crimbo dinner with the family, booze, cake, and prezzies. You know, it's funny you say that, because to me, that's just such a foreign concept. I told you guys I was raised very Republican, very Christian. So, I'm not exactly certain how they do things now, but the way I was raised, absolutely 0 alcohol. So for me, that's why it was something where I wouldn't really ever talk shit on people's alcohol choices, because for me, I was like, man, I'm just happy to have somebody to drink with. I don't care what you're drinking. So hearing people like celebrating holidays and having drinks with family, I'm like, damn, that's a whole nother planet. I have no idea what that's like at all. Never experienced that. That's got to be a great time. Banks are closed, so I'm relaxing. I was about to say, isn't that the perfect time to hit? I'm surprised you aren't working overtime right now. You're not like rappelling from the ceiling, like dropping down hitting the butt, like gift 5 subs where you're like, cracking open the safe with your blowtorch with one hand, gifting subs with the other hand. Yo, what up, Dingus Elite? How you doing? Oh, damn. This looks so different without the giant treehouse right here. Merry Christmas. Visited parents today. Now just hanging around. Some sauna and a few beers today. So, let me ask you guys something as well. Because I know this is one thing that's kind of interesting to me. How different everybody celebrates Christmas. So for me, whenever I was raised, like Christmas Eve is just Christmas Eve. Christmas Day is Christmas, and that's when you did everything. That's when you did open gifts and all that stuff. But then as I got older and the more people I talked to, I think I'm starting to believe it's like half and half at least of people that celebrate Christmas on Christmas Eve and open presents on Christmas Eve and stuff. Very interesting to me how a holiday like that can be so different for different people. Can be celebrated in like such different ways. Merry Christmas, by the way, Daisy Hunter. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I know that a lot of you are watching from Europe or wherever, so that also kind of makes it. Sometimes it trips me up for a second because I'm like, wait, what do you mean? And then I'm like, oh yeah, of course, people from all over could be watching the stream. People from Europe or wherever. It's well past midnight for you guys. For my friends and family that celebrate Christmas, just depends on what's more convenient and aligns with their plans, but most doing all things on the 25th, 24th is just a lazy evening. Yeah, that's kind of how it was for me growing up as well. Although, sometimes Christmas Eve ended up being like for the family that could only make it work then or whatever. So, yeah, I totally get that. Depends on where you live, I guess. Everyone here opens gifts on the 24th. Where, when you say here, what do you mean that? What do you mean by that? I mean, you don't have to say specifics, but maybe like a loose something or another. So we could get an idea. Scandinavia. Okay. So it's like very cultural for you and the people there to do. So what is Christmas Day then? Is that anything, or is that maybe just going to meet up with family and have a meal? Or in Germany it's also the 24th. And so another question I have along those lines is, Christmas Day is nothing, just family dinner. Okay. So to most, like, oh my god, I saw my own breath for a second. It scared the shit out of me. To most people in, well, I don't want to say most anymore. I want to say when I was younger, at least the area I was in and how I was raised, Christmas was very, very strongly tied to Christianity, obviously. And that's kind of the main thing. But I'm assuming, like, this may be wrong, but I'm assuming that a lot of that is not the same. In other countries, and that it's literally just seen more as like a holiday and that's it, or... Back from vacation. Wow. Did you get a suntan? My girlfriend is from Minnesota and her family does gifts on the 24th. Okay. Yeah, that's something that... At least in my area and people I went to school with, maybe that happened, but people just didn't talk about it much because you were on Christmas break or whatever during school, right? So it's not something I learned how different it was for people until I got a little bit older. Bahamas, damn, okay. I was about to make a Ted Cruz joke, but I think that was... Where was it that he went? I forgot now. Or he tried to go? Some people drink on the 25th and go out, but more people do that on the 26th. Really? Okay, so how long is... I mean, I would assume that means a lot of people, like, I have a good section of time off of work during this period. How long does that typically last for most people? So I would say there's like a good amount of people in the US where it's you literally only get off Christmas Eve and Christmas Day and then you're back to work. But there's also a good amount of people that get like a week or 2 weeks. So I was trying to see like what was the norm. I'm from third country where Christian is very minority. When I was a kid, 80s, 90s, we were too poor for gifts, just enjoying the expensive foods, mainly pork and chicken, which usually we eat at special occasions. Okay, that makes sense as well. And honestly, like, holy shit, I really feel like that's just making Christmas a second Thanksgiving would be so much better. The pressure of gifts and stuff is just too much, man. I think that you, even though you were doing it out of necessity, I think that that's the right way to do it personally. How's the state of DayZ? How's your night going? It's something. For most people, like 10 days maybe. For me this year, 2 weeks. Okay. Nice. Nice. Good. In Sweden, the Christmas Eve is on the 24th. 25th is a day for eating way too much food. There's a little religious connection to Christmas, though. I think majority of Swedish households is closer to Santa holidays than anything related to religion. Okay. I think we may have just aggroed wolves. Most religious holidays in my country have slowly moved from being famous for traditions and family time to just having a day off and doing whatever one does on a Sunday. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm speaking wrong here, but I feel like it's kind of moving that way as well in the US. But that may just be my own personal experience, being that I was raised, you know, literally in a time before the internet. Everyone's going to church every Sunday, not only for church, but just literally social time. Christmas was very closely tied to religion. Now I don't live there anymore. You know, I live in a city, a pretty liberal city, and Hell, sometimes if somebody didn't say something, I'd barely know it was Christmas. Yeah, I was actually thinking about this again last night, Cal, talking about the experience that Linoleum had. But I would assume, I mean, there are plenty of cases that you're just going to get unlucky on timing with war and things. But I'm assuming in most cases, in most countries that have like mandatory military service, that you're not really... Like, your military time is much more lax than, say, the military in the U.S. I don't want to say public service level. It's obviously going to be more intense than that. But, like, I'm assuming that it wouldn't quite have the negative connotation. Basically, I've spent time thinking about, you know, what if the U.S. was to have in the future implement similar things like that, like mandatory military service, but done without the fucking bloodthirsty, we want to drink everybody's oil mindset, and more of just like, yeah, you're just spending time kind of like almost like a community service type thing, but instead a country service type thing, where you just different projects that need manpower, this or that. The military can step in and handle that. And in return, a lot of you get things like free education or significantly discounted education, things of that nature, right? I was born in the 80s. Our Christmas celebration as a family were never related to religious tradition in any way, but we still follow tradition, you know. Okay, that's been something that I've been curious about across the world, because how I was raised, Christmas was so closely tied to religion. I didn't know if people just didn't celebrate Christmas at all if they weren't religious in that way, or if they just celebrated as a holiday but just didn't tie it to religion in any way. So I guess that kind of answers it. Most of you all either grew up celebrating Christmas in some way, or maybe even still do, but just lightly, or just more like a holiday. Universal healthcare is a nice start. Yeah. That's kind of a thing where I was kind of leading to, or like maybe one day the U.S. could get universal healthcare and some of these other things, but you know, as part of that, means we need to like implement mandatory military service. Those of you that have mandatory military service in your country, what's the norm, or the normal length of time? Is it 4 years? Christmas low-key makes me homesick. I think a lot of people get that, at least to some regard. 12 to 18 months? Wait, really? That's it? Oh my god. That's not bad at all. That's crazy. Absolutely. Wait, I know I just saw a flag down here. Where was it? Okay, so it's the piano building, and then somebody put one up here. Oh, it's that same building that guy was in that we raided before. I've heard doing service in Russia military grants you lifetime of health insurance, full scholarship for your children, increased retirement pay, etc. Interesting. I had not heard that. It's hard, like real military. Depends on what kind of education branch you go. Oh, okay. So you may not get. I mean, that's just pure ignorance on my part. Speaking on the topic, I would assume that most people go through like a pretty tough boot camp. Now, probably not quite as tough as like what most of us know to be boot camp, because a lot of it is special forces level boot camp put into American Hollywood culture, movies, books, all these things, and then sent out to the world. But still something pretty serious is what you're saying. You need water? Yeah, I'm gonna circle around down to the well. I just want to loot these buildings up here first. No wonder there's so many Europeans in chat tonight late. You guys are up late from celebrating, huh? Ledge. Thank you again. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you for all the support. Have a great holiday, and we'll see you back again soon. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I've had these couple drinks. I'm about to have to go to the bathroom. My bladder's about to pop, I think. Jax, are you gonna come up here and man the helm while I'm gone? You know, I know that he either A, likes it, or B, just doesn't mind it at all. His sweater, because he's not trying to get it off the whole time. I've gotten him like little reindeer horns and I think I got him some kind of Halloween mask or something one time. Anything on his face or head, he fucking hates. Absolutely hates it. Ripping it off instantly as fast as he can possibly get it off. Sweater, doesn't mind at all. He's just hanging out, loving every second. What kind of breed is he? So he's a cattle dog mix of some kind. I don't know exactly. I rescued him from a shelter, so I don't know. They told me he was a cattle dog mix. Oh, and someone asked earlier how old he was. I was told, man, there's no way they didn't think about this. There's no way they didn't think about just someone hopping up on their roof and skipping their gate. That's funny. When I got him, they told me he was 2. So that would make him 4 now. Actually, you know what? I don't think I've ever got a good way to learn this information previously than just straight up asking. And you guys feel free to say exactly what you feel on this, by the way. I'm asking a question. I would like it if you guys would answer in two parts. One, how you feel, and two, like a genuine, like how the people in your country feel about this and what they would like done as well. How you people in Europe feel about the situation in with Russia and Ukraine. Like, what are your own personal thoughts, and what are the general thoughts of your country as well? Like, how would you all like to see it handled better? Or do you think that it's just kind of like all that can be done or should be done right now? It is what it is. Kind of curious. Yo, what up, K4 Vet? Good to see you. Oh, God. More support for Ukraine, no doubt. That's the general consensus in our country as well, including the government. How is there any kind of like sentiment on how that like more support should come about or be a thing? Personally, I think that it's blatant that a country like Russia is able to invade another country and not suffer consequences on a global scale way harder than they are now. It's for Sweden, or more on the humanitarian end. Even if we're supporting Ukraine with a lot of war tech, it's complicated. Money and weapons, personal opinion, weapons that allow Ukrainian strikes inside of Russia. These guys have been active very recently. When Ukraine gave up their nuclear weapons in 1994, Budapest Memorandum on Security Assurances, they had security assurances of protection. Those were not kept. Yeah. 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 So that's a really bad example, doesn't it? Who's ever going to want to give up their nuclear weapons in the future when they've seen how it's been handled? All right, I got another one for you guys. How do you all in Europe feel about the Israel-Palestine issue? Now, I will say it's okay to if you aren't educated on the topic, it's okay to say I don't have a strong opinion. I'm not educated enough on it. I think that that's great, and I hope that you do if you feel that way. Those that are educated on it would be interested to get your viewpoint. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Appreciate the comments, guys. I don't always have good avenues to speak with other people from other countries and see and hear their viewpoints on things. My viewpoint got auto-modded. Oh, hang on. Let me look. I just pushed it through. No, I told you guys to say to state your opinions and feel free to be like open and candid about it. So I'm not gonna ban somebody for then doing exactly what I said. All right, how about this? I'm gonna give you a real tough one then. Those of you from Europe who have commented on this, given your thoughts. I'm afraid. I feel like I hear something. I'm afraid with these chop trees, these people are gonna come out and gun me down while I'm drinking. Let's just move on. How do you all and the people in your country feel about the U.S. in modern times? When I say U.S., I don't mean like American people. How do you feel about the U.S., its involvement in the world, what's being done, what's going on? Like, for instance, that the U.S. would tie in pretty deeply into the whole Israel-Palestine thing, right? Ties in very deeply into the Ukraine-Russia thing. I want to answer, but I'm not European. Where are you from? I mean, I think it's fine if you answer as well if you want to, but just put, I'm not European, or whatever. A lot of people here think the U.S. is deep diving into fantastic or fascistic autocracy at an alarming rate, and I agree. I don't know why. Fantastic and fascistic are two very different words. Wow. Oh boy. American reading comprehension at its finest. Oh yeah. Would you like Canadians' point of view? Absolutely. Yeah, go for it. Although I think I would have a good assumption on what you're going to say. Considering the news I've seen. I'm taking the Christmas sweater. It's literally yours. I brought it for you. Me personally, yo, what's up, Hawkster? Thanks for joining. I think the U.S. worked hard to establish themselves as a world police in the early 2000s, and that image still lingers. And in 2015 and on, they changed their involvement in that sense, but the image of being the world police didn't. USA currently has some good points and bad points. The most common, or most places, this fucked up planet, my country especially. Polarization and rise of fascism in the U.S. And dictatorship in the U.S. worries me. Real unprofessional. We had a discussion earlier about when it comes to talking politics or whatever. There's one thing that's become really frustrating is people like talking condescendingly and stuff. Your LOL what Aaron's LOL comment is that exactly. So I'm going to tell you once, and I will not tell you again. Take the time to hear from other people and their opinions. People outside your sphere of influence and the influence around you. Hear their opinions without saying some dumbass shit like you just said. Or I will make sure that you are not coming back here anymore. Okay? I'm trying to have patience. And I've specifically asked these people to share their opinions. And they are doing so without talking shit. They're just straight up saying the things they believe and the people around them in their country. Take the chance to learn. Leave the condescension and judgment at the fucking door, okay? Or don't, and keep your head in a fucking wormhole for the rest of your life. Your choice. It's actually interesting timing for me, considering I told you guys I just recently watched the Band of Brothers thing. I think there's no better lesson to be learned than asking these questions from the people that live in Europe, considering their past, their involvement with things like appeasement. You can argue against and say, the line is here. No, the line is there. No, the line is there. What are you talking about? Or you can just sit back, take wisdom or information from other people and put it in your back pocket and learn. Use it to inform yourself. Okay, real and professional. That is what I want to see. That's a statement with no condescension, no weird statements in it, just general, straight, factual questions, back and forth, whatever. That's fine. Everyone keep it that way. And even because what happens is these discussions will never go anywhere. It will just go on and on all night. But I don't like to shut them down. I like people to have discussions as long as they can keep it civil. But the important thing to remember here is that I specifically asked people that live in Europe to share these thoughts with me. And now all of a sudden they're being like attacked for sharing those thoughts. So those of you guys that don't feel like you have to defend those things, because you don't. I see another tree cut down. Man, I'm surprised that there's... It's kind of surprising to me how many people are on DayZ tonight. There's another tree cut down. People out working on their bases, man. On the grind. Here's an important thought, though. Having these discussions in short form or Twitch is very difficult. The fact is that every sentence we express in reality needs to be backed up for several hundreds of pages of information to make actual sense. Just saying this is wrong, this is right is insane oversimplification of actual discussion. It is, and it's tough, right? It's tough. I think this is why the most important thing when it comes to discussions like this that are very, very deep is that, just like I did, immediately stop people trying to be condescending or ridiculous and allow a bit of discussion, because discussion will plant the seed, right? And then people can go and learn from themselves. I do think that there's a lot of people looking for what they want to hear, not only on the internet, but basically every topic these days, but especially in politics. So it does get tough. And I think changing minds is more difficult than ever. But I still think it's possible. As long as you, like for instance, I'm not gonna change people's minds to be more accepting of others by screaming at their face that they're a bigot, right? You're only gonna drive them further away. And I say that as, not that I've ever screamed in somebody's face that they're a bigot, but I have been extremely frustrated and not been the patient person in a political discussion many times. And I'm sure it will happen many times in the future, but I do try to be better about it. What did I just join into? What's up, Joe? Thanks for joining. Yeah, it's been kind of one of those... It's weird how a discussion these days of like... I feel like it can start at something like, it's Christmas time. I'm thankful for these things. The world is a bit of a crazy place right now. And then, of course, that immediately just straight dives into politics, right? Most of the time, I'll try to shut that down because a lot of times, as much as it sucks, like I want people to talk for a little bit, but if these discussions if people are arguing over these things all day, every day, outside of my stream, nobody's solving them in my stream tonight, right? So what happens is it takes over the chat and people just go on and on and on. So two things. It's either A, people get absurd and I shut it down immediately, or B, people are nice and civil and the discussion goes back and forth, but that's all the chat is all night long. And then people don't want that either, right? So I like to have the discussions occasionally, as long as people can stay civil. Let's chat it out for a little bit, get your viewpoints, maybe you hear some new information you hadn't heard before, whatever, and then, you know, wrap it up. Not specifically politics, XBuy. We're more so talking about, like for me, I was trying to hear, because I don't get to talk to people from Europe a lot, so there were a lot of European people in the chat. So I was just kind of getting their viewpoints on how they felt about the Russia-Ukraine conflict, these kinds of things. By the way, hope you're doing great, XBuy. Thanks for swinging by tonight, man. Yeah, K4 vet, I know. I'm less of a screaming person as I've gotten older, yelling and getting upset, and more of a I'm just not going to talk to you anymore kind of thing, you know? Like I have, as I've gotten older, that's one thing that I have done a lot of is my time here on Earth is extremely limited. I will be dead very soon, as will all of us. I refuse to spend significant portions of time dealing with people that do nothing but make me miserable. So I will just not include them in my life. You know what I mean? It's that easy for me as I've gotten older. Yo, Hawkster, thank you for the 300 bits. Legend, thanks for joining us tonight. Happy holidays to you as well. Thank you, Hawkster. Thank you. Left all that back in the army. Yeah, don't blame you. Understand, but there's always going to be someone that going to need to express their shit more than other, far beyond what's needed, so I try to avoid it. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of pretty well at the end of it now, so don't worry. It's kind of time to move on. I gave the wife the dick in the box and she loved it. Happy wife, happy life, as they say. As they say. How long does Daisy have the snow for? I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's only this wipe, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they keep it like an extra wipe. It's not normal Daisy. This is a modded server. Civil discussions and trying to learn from each other rather than screaming opinions until we hate each other's preferred. Yeah. Again, my only line in the sand is I just don't like the whole... I have my opinion. Why can't people just hear each other's opinions anymore? Like, I do not like that line because there are obviously people with terrible opinions now. Like, I'm not going to sit around and let somebody say, yo, it's only my opinion that everybody should be a Nazi. You know, that kind of shit. And the weird thing is, like, that can seem hyperbole, but it's not anymore, right? So that's why I just don't like the whole, why can't we sit down and just listen to each other and hear each other's opinions argument anymore. I don't like that anymore, and I won't agree with that anymore. Now, discussion, yes. Hearing people, learning from each other, you can share your opinion, but I'm not gonna do the whole, you feel free to believe whatever you want. No, if you're a piece of shit, you can, like, I'll have a discussion with you for sure, but I'm not gonna walk away from it like, well, you can just believe whatever you want. We're not doing that anymore in my world. Wickedella. Thank you very much for the 46-month resub. Smackiversary. Almost the 4-year mark. Thank you very much for Wickedella. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're enjoying your Christmas. I hope everyone is passed out from eating all of your amazing food. Appreciate the 46. Thank you so very, very much, Wickedella. Good to see you. Going home for the holiday? I will not be. I will be here streaming. Speaking of, I think it's time that I hit the bathroom really quick and grab that next beer. Psych! Beantown Bosnian! Beantown Bosnian! Thank you for the 36 months. The 3 years. Good thing I'm inside a shed, gamer. Thank you for dropping the prime on us tonight, Beantown. Good to see you as always. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're having an excellent holiday. Much love, much love. Thanks for swinging by to hang out with us tonight. Okay, 1 second, guys. Bathroom, beer. I'll be back. And then I might go loot that plane. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. I thought I heard a footstep for a second. I hope it was just the wind and leaves. Ants is making filet mignon. Shoo! What's everyone eating for Christmas? Lasagna here. Is that normal? for you, or is it just like coincidental lasagna on the night? Is it like, is lasagna a Christmas tradition for you? Phew. Okay. Come up here. Come up here. Come up here. Come on. Come on, come show off. Come show off your sweater. Whoa! Okay, you got to help me out on this one. She literally called you out. All right. Tell her thank you. But you can't just say thank you. You got to say more. You got to put your own special note in there. Jax, it's $100. That's a lot of money. You gotta do something. What? You can't say anything? Come on. Come on, say something. Say something. You had so much to say earlier. You can't say anything now? Okay. All right. All right, get your ugly Christmas sweater out of here. I'll watch him pop the fuck off here in a second. Wickedella, thank you for the $100 tip. Guys, can we pause the political talk for just one moment? And all of you, each and every one of you, just put an emote of any kind, a heart, a W, a letter, anything in the chat. Guys, $100 tip from Miss Wickadella saying, get you and Jax a little something. Merry Christmas. Guys, awesome people like Wickadella keep us going. I wouldn't be able to do it without her. Thank you so much, Wickadella. And I hope that you'll help me thank her for the generous support, because I wouldn't be here. There would be no streams. You guys would have to go watch a much better player, a better streamer, better looking person if it wasn't for her. So you guys are stuck here watching terrible gameplay from some disgusting slob, all because of her. Thank you so much, Wickadella. Much appreciated. Cheers to you. Good night, Linoleum. By the way, I hope the other discussion doesn't steer you away or anything. I appreciate you sharing the opinion. Holy shit. Guys, you guys are going to give Jax a heart attack. Shed game. Okay, hang on. Let me open the fucking door so you guys at least have a view, all right? you guys sure don't miss a fucking chance, huh? $100 tip. Jax, you're a mess. Oh, one moment. We also had a sub over on YouTube earlier. Blorina, I apologize. I hope you're still there. Thank you very much for the sub. I hope you're doing great. $120 earlier, guys, from Heavy Grinder. And now... Hey, what? Hey, you can say that about him, but what about me? All right. All right, fine. Jesus Christ, you guys are popping off right now. Heavy Grinder with $220 total this evening, guys. That's... damn. Thank you so much, Heavy Grinder. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for the support. All right, Jax, calm down. Beantown Bosnian with the follow-up, the alley-oop, the slam dunk with another $50. Beantown Bosnian dropping 10 gifted subs into $50. Jax, quiet. Go over there. Go lay down. Lay down. Give it a break for just a second. Lay down. Lay down. I know you're excited, but you got to give it a break. Oh my God. I can't even keep up because you guys are just blowing my mind right now. Dude, the Tangy, the Tangy is gotta doing pretty good tonight. It's just funny. Merry Christmas, Reaper. Thank you. Oh my. Dude, what? I think you're right, Brian. Says not a single non-sub to be seen. Everybody is now subscribed to the channel. Not a single person will ever see an ad in this channel ever again. Okay, so where were we? Thank you again, Beantown Boston, for the $50 tip and the 10 gifted. Oh my God. You guys are crazy. Then followed up by another 10 gifted subs from Wickedella on top of the $100 tip already. You got to come here. Come here. Come here. You're going to sit with me and be quiet for a second. All right? You're sitting with me. Then, Freaky 420. Thank you for your very generous sub to the channel. Much appreciated. Bryantist, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, you fucking legend. Oh my God. Super, super generous. Thank you so much, Bryantist. Couldn't do it without you. Mike and BC, the legend, as always. Day in, day out here, supporting us. Thank you very much, Mike. Appreciate the 5. Thank you so much for the support tonight. He's trying to slip away so he can go bark. Heavy Grinder, who has dropped $220, has now dropped 50 gifted subs. Look at this little idiot. He ain't saying a word now. And then the closeout. Beantown Bosnian with another gifted sub. 26 total gifted subs. Guys, one more time. Don't just do it once. Do it many times. Help me thank the people that keep us going here. Help me thank the people that were incredibly generous, not only with their time to be here on the holiday, but to support the channel, to keep me going, to keep little Jackson his little tummy full. Keep Jax over here barking in the corner as he always does. All right, hop down. Go nuts. Another round, guys. Help me one more time. Thank all of these amazing people. Hang on. I have messed up the emotes I was trying to put in chat. Thank you all so very much. Thank you so very, very much. Truly, truly, truly means the world. I hope you are all having a wonderful holiday. With family or not. At home or not. I'll say one thing really quickly, that life has been a real pain in the ass for me this last year. Last 2 years have been some of the most miserable I've ever been, and almost most of it was my fault. Kind of drove myself into it, which really fucking sucked. And one thing I've been trying to do since then is do more of appreciating the little things. Being thankful for the small things. I've told this story before. It wasn't too long after I tried to like mentally drive this into my brain, like be conscious about this and just enjoy the little things more. I woke up early one morning and I went to McDonald's and I got an Egg McMuffin, and I swear it was the best Egg McMuffin I've had in my entire life. And I sat there outside of McDonald's in my car eating that, and the sun was shining on me. It was warm. It felt great. Egg McMuffin was great, and I was just like, man, this is what it's like to enjoy the little things. So I want to let you guys know, not only that you're helping me enjoy the little things in life whenever there aren't a lot of bigger things to be excited and happy about. So thank you. And also, I hope that you all are able to do the same, because I've heard from a lot of you guys over the years, we all go through shit. All of us, every single one of us. We've all got rough times. We've all got something to complain about. We've all got some dumb shit going on. We've all got big periods of time whenever we're unhappy. And I hope, especially for the holidays, because I'm probably the biggest fucking Scrooge, Grinch. I do not like Christmas. I haven't ever. But I'm trying to get better about, at least during this time, remembering to enjoy the little things and be thankful for the little things. Kind of like on Thanksgiving, you know? So whether you guys have all had a falling out with your family, whether you're separated, whether you went through a breakup, whether you got laid off like me, whether I did both of those. No matter, you got family that have passed away, Christmas isn't the same, whatever it might be, don't let the holiday turn into something just completely miserable. At least just try to pick a couple small things to be happy about, because it sure fucking helps. It sure fucking helps. So, thank you all very much. And cheers to you all. Been watching since the PUBG days, off and on. Keep at it. Always tell myself, just be better than you were yesterday. Yeah, I think that's, although I had to take a break and save the money from going to the gym for a little while. Hopefully I'll be back in soon, and that's my biggest thing about the gym. It's so hard to be consistent for a lot of people, and myself included in the past, until I learned, man, I don't have to go in there and kill myself every time. It's literally that. Just be 1% better every day. And sometimes that's just going to the gym and walking on the treadmill for 30 minutes and leaving. That's still consistency. You know, you're getting in there. So that's my big thing, especially when it comes to the gym. Totally agree with that. Only human. At least you learn from mistakes and strive to do better. Yeah. Yeah. Somehow I find a way to make new ones, but it is what it is, I guess. All about manifesting, living in the moment. Like you said earlier, time is way too short to waste being constantly pissed off and throwing out negative energy into the world. Also, sidebar, in the 8 years or so I've been watching you, been nothing but grateful and humble, which is why I've always stuck around. You're a class act. I'm glad you could I can finally pay back for all the time I spent lurking. Yeah, you've said that every time that you dropped a lot of money as well. You've done way more than pay back your time spent lurking. You guys owe me nothing. You don't owe me a cent. That's the best thing about Twitch, man, is that it's free. Because I promise you guys, I know what it feels like to be dirt fucking poor. And man, sometimes it's great to just be able to pull up something that you didn't really, yeah, sure you had to pay for the internet or whatever, but ways to be entertained and keep your mind off shit whenever things are bad. And you guys don't owe me a thing. And the biggest thing that you guys can do is just tuning in occasionally when you have time. To me, that's amazing. So seeing you, somebody like you, Beantown, I know you've been around forever, still tuning in occasionally. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate it. I promise you guys, whenever I shut the stream off, I have probably more imposter syndrome than most anybody you could possibly know. Every single time I shut the stream off, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I streaming? Nobody wants to watch this shit. Some fucking old fucking guys suck at video games. So I appreciate it. I appreciate you all. Thank you for spending time with me, especially on the holidays. Thank you all very much. Treat Christmas as Thanksgiving. It's all good. True. Totally agree with that. Let's just convert Christmas into a second Thanksgiving. Lately, I've just been putting on my vest and walking / running 2 to 4 miles in one direction, then turning around and get my ass back home. Yeah. It actually was shocking to me. It's kind of crazy how little you realize just even a little physical activity is a massive thing. Like, I hated running and I had a lot of leg problems for a while. So all I did was just walk a lot for a while before I actually started running. And man, just walking like 30 minutes a day cleared my mind up so much. And I lost a good amount of weight. Literally just like, all I did was just stop drinking sodas completely, which I haven't drank a lot of soda in a really long time. But I just I would still have, a couple a week maybe or something like that. Stopped it completely and then walked at least 30 minutes a day. Sometimes on the weekend I'd walk like, 6 to 12 miles, something like that, just to do it. Not always. It's crazy how even if you just commit to 30 minutes a day, how big of a difference that can make. It's crazy. Free to watch, pay to win. Yo, thank you. I don't know if it's Jugamax, but I appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much. When I stand up from my PC after a long time, my legs feel tired, but I was sitting. Wait. But I was just sitting the whole time. Oh, yeah. That's another thing that'll get taken care of real quick. In response to your imposter syndrome, I know a lot of us feel it at some point in our life. 8 years following you, dude. That's just because you're chill. We enjoy watching you play games and entertainment you provide. Definitely deserve. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much. Beantown gifted a sub to Jugamax. 27 total gifted subs. God, I couldn't sneak it by him. What's up, by the way, Mr. Tristan? Good to see you, dude. You know, it's funny. I was timing Reaper out earlier, and I said, you know, the way I know that Tristan isn't here right now is because I didn't see the lull emote in chat whenever I timed out Reaper. You gonna be hanging out with your mom any over Christmas, Tristan? My old cranky left knee won't let me run anymore. Yeah, it's crazy how much a leg injury will mess you up. I didn't even know my left leg was messed up. I've been trying to go out to run, but I think I banged my knee pretty hard a couple weeks ago, but I just forgot all about it. Because sitting at my PC, it's fine. I don't feel any pain, but when I started going out, I do like a little bit of a walk to warm up to start running, and my knee just started killing me immediately. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to run. Otherwise, I'm just going to tear something. So I've been resorting to walking, and I can't even walk very far actually right now. But hopefully hopefully it doesn't take a couple weeks. I was hoping it'd just be a few days, but supposed to come out. I have to be back to working Friday. Okay. So she's coming, wait, what is today? So she's supposed to come out to your place for just like a day or two. Yeah, I hope you guys also don't feel like there's zero judgment from me on anything. Like, why aren't you out walking, you piece of shit? There's to each their own. I try to be that way as much as I can in my life. I hope everybody lives their life the way that they want. You don't need to take any fucking advice from me. I hope you don't take any advice from me, because my life is not an example of a place to end up, right? So I'm just saying, you know, something that I do, something I enjoy, or well, I actually fucking hate running, so not even that. Don't listen to me at all about anything. I do something I absolutely fucking hate. So, yeah. Just wait till you hit 40. Yeah, that's only a few months away, unfortunately. Yeah, I definitely, when it comes to running, I definitely can't. There's, you know, probably no marathons or anything like that in my future, because I've had some knee injuries that caused me a lot of issues. But I mean, I do hope that maybe one day they get to a point that they're strengthened up enough. I would like to get like a marathon under my belt one day, but we'll see. That's one thing I still struggle a lot to. I really, really want to squat heavy, but I can't. My knees are super fucked. So I hope over time that they will kind of strengthen up and I can actually start squatting heavier, but Squatting heavy is on the hard on the lower back. When I say squat heavy, I'm not like going for some Olympic squats or anything. I'm just talking about like squatting heavy for me. Like any of my lifting is not. I'm not trying to become the next fucking Mr. Olympia. Be careful, don't overtrain that. Yeah. No. I'm not overdoing anything in regards to like lifting or running. There are plenty of other things I overdo, that's for sure, but those are two things I've been very careful about because I really don't want to. I value. It's weird. I value them a lot, and I know I still don't even value them as much as I should when it comes to like my health, my mobility, these kinds of things. Because I've always played a lot of paintball and stuff growing up. I've been active and like out and very physical. I'm surprised that I haven't gotten fucked up a lot doing what I've done. So different times where I'd have like small injuries that were quick healing, but it held me back from doing those things that I enjoyed so much. I was miserable. I was like, I cannot fuck myself up to the point where I can't do these anymore. What map you running tonight? This is Chernarus. It's just got snow on it. Wait, what the fuck? I did not know this had a. Maybe this is recent. I didn't know this had a crate here. Oh, yeah, trust me, I'm not gonna not squat. Ah. Well, there it is. Where was he? That's the thing about that spot. I probably shouldn't have gone for that reason, but people... Another thing that kind of sucks about DayZ. People will just sit. Some people named... People that start with a C and end with Allendale will just sit in a fucking building all goddamn day long, and when they hear footsteps, they'll peek and kill your ass. Fucking degenerate behavior. So, it was probably some Christmas nerd who had DayZ on his fucking 13th fucking monitor. He's been sitting there 16 and a half straight days. That's all right though. Hit by a drunk driver when I was 12. What the fuck? Damn, Joe. I'm sorry. That's a hell of a fucking struggle to have to deal with. Totally not your fault as well, which is crazy. I'm very sorry about that, but I'm glad it sounds like you got it by the balls. Cali sober? Way to be. If It was legal in Texas. I mean, I don't drink a whole lot now. Wait, hang on. Tristan's in the chat, so maybe I should rephrase that. I don't drink often now. But if I could just go to a dispensary or whatever and get some gummies and do something like that, my drinking would probably almost go to almost none. So that's another thing that would get me all fired up fucking talking about. Is that Red Stripe you're drinking? No, it's Lone Star. A Texas very cheap beer. Been fighting the urge to drink and chain smoke cigs. Well, the chain smoke cigs is the hard part. But you can drink, you just have to get your ass out of bed in the morning and go for a fucking run and run off all those fucking carbs you drink. Or drink liquor and then it's not nearly as hard to run all that off. Just like Trump, but he just signed the executive order reschedule cannabis. I hope that creates changes within the states. Yeah, so the issue there is that, I mean, we'll see, but it's kind of one of those things that he does. That's a little bullshit. So all the work to... I'm no massive Biden supporter by any means. I'll say that, but basically all the work to try to reschedule cannabis was done by Joe Biden and suggested already to the appropriate authorities. And at the time, they denied him. Basically, that's how the process goes. The whole executive order thing is toothless. It won't work. It does nothing. It's just nonsense. So the executive order could be like, they could see it as like another suggestion and actually reschedule, and then that would be great. And it, hopefully that happens. But basically, I say that to say that nothing has changed since Biden did it. It's still just been on hold. So his executive order was kind of meaningless and won't do anything unless they actually decide to take action. So we'll see. Don't get me wrong. A good thing is a good thing, and I hope it goes through. It doesn't matter who gets it done. But all I'm trying to say is that, unfortunately, it's meaningless. Correct. DEA, yeah. Lip service. Yeah. Damn, I hate to go back into politics, but it's one of those things where it's like, fuck, we need to not be excited about executive orders even whenever they support ideas that we want done, because executive orders are bad. Basically, executive orders are continuing to concentrate power into one branch of the government. Consolidation of power is a bad thing. And if you can't work and pass bipartisan bills through Congress, then things are fucked, right? This needs to be done through Congress, done appropriately. And the more that presidents continue to abuse executive orders, the further we dive off into really terrible things. So we'll see. Wait. How the hell is Cal gonna go from distract him from the Epstein files into nope, we can move on? Mr. Cal, who dives off into politics every time it comes up in chat, he's like, hell yeah, this guy's stepping up to the plate like he's fucking Babe Ruth. He's like, well, I think there's a thing with discussing politics where I can quickly like drive by, discuss a topic like that one, as long as I don't slight anybody on the way through and say this guy's a piece of shit, something along those lines. Because I think if you approach it that way, everybody's gonna be like, well, yeah, we don't want a fucking king, we don't want one guy, and whatever he says goes. Like, everybody feels that way. So it's easy to kind of drive by and not get a lot of argument, as long as you don't do some backhand remarks on your way through. Yeah, gamer. I mean, I will say most of the conversations we've had lately on politics do stay pretty civil. Trust me, whenever I do talk politics and I say what I want to say, they are not civil. But I know for the sake of all the things that I've discussed, it has to be that way, right? So what up, Cosmeo? Good to see you. No, I know you didn't take offense, Joe, because I was basically agreeing with you. And I know that you probably knew this, but it's more like I'm going to discuss the topic. And also, like, if I only discuss it and only respond to you, then some people are in the dark, right? So sometimes I'll add more context for people that might not know, or people that aren't like fully tuned into the topic. Three episodes of Stranger Things. Wait, when? Tomorrow? I haven't watched any of the like recent season yet. I've been waiting for a good time to sit down. And you guys hyped up Band of Brothers so much, I actually sat down and watched it. And anyway, new topic. Never see the first. No, I've seen all of the first 4 seasons or whatever. I haven't seen any of the recent season. Well, including the one that got released a little bit ago. I forget what was that. A couple months ago or something. I just don't watch TV much. If Steve dies, we riot. Oh, Steve from Stranger Things. Wait. Is Steve becoming like that guy? Is Steve climbing up the list of hall passes? Is Steve becoming the guy that everyone has on their hall pass list? Steve's the only real guy in the series. Oh shit. Wait, hang on. Is Steve going on the hall pass list of the guys now too? Is it getting to that level? Must watch the new season when you end the stream. All right. I'll watch it. Oh, I probably won't watch a lot tonight, but I'll watch some. I hate to say that, because I am like when I watched Band of Brothers, I watched almost all of it in one night. But did you like Band of Brothers? I want to make some people mad. I think I think Band of Brothers. As I'm watching it and I hear the like general sentiment that everyone has, how much they loved it. I think it must have just not. Like it must have been better whenever it first came out. Like technology, acting standards, all these things. I just kind of think it's okay, personally. I will say it's not the show everyone talked it up to be. But again, it is older now, right? So that's okay. Please say you rate The Wire. I haven't seen The Wire, and I've heard people rave about The Wire, so I will try to watch it eventually. And hopefully it's before it becomes the same situation where I'm like, I'm sure it was great at the time. Again, I don't think you guys understand how little I watch TV. And that isn't because I'm like, TV is bad for your brain or anything like that. I'll usually just sit at my computer and watch YouTube videos or while I eat or something like that. TV shows most of them just don't really interest me that much. So I'm not out here taking a lot of chances on them. Like, I'd rather watch a YouTube video over something I know I'm super interested in, you know, over some kind of new space discovery or something like that, than get wrapped up in TV shows. And with that said, I'm completely fine watching TV shows. But it's more of like, as weird as it sounds, like a social thing to me, where it's like, if I have a significant other, like whenever I'm in a relationship, I'm usually watching a ton of TV because it's something we can do together and both enjoy, right? So Smack needs one of those fighting animes? No. I told you guys, I stopped watching cartoons when I was little. Sometimes old stuff just hits different. Late 90s or early 2000s were a vibe. Don't get me wrong, I'm not I'm not trying to say it's shit or anything like that. And I agree, there are plenty of shows back then that I really like, but there are just little things that stick out to me that kind of throw me off. Aside from, like, once I'm like, okay, after our discussion yesterday, once I throw that out the window, like, okay, well, there are a lot of things that aren't going to be accurate to how this fight would have actually happened. All right, I'm going to throw that out the window and not view it that way. Well, then there's other things, like, okay, I'm viewing this drama of, speaking of Band of Brothers, and the first time that they run in, literally they drop from D-Day or drop into like Normandy, the first time they run into a group of soldiers, the one guy that's like kind of mad because his brother got killed shoots early, but like no one shows any remorse, no one cares. These are literally potentially like some of the first people these guys have ever killed in their life. There's no like, literally no emotion showed in that moment. There's literally no discussion about it. I don't know. It just seems kind of like either rushed or not handling the actual drama part very well either. So for me, I'm just like, okay, well, I'm trying to judge this. How now? Is it more on the drama side that's not doing super good, or is it more on the military accuracy that's... So I'm just like, whatever. I don't know. I think I just didn't see it earlier when it was released and appreciate it then. It was probably just a lot better to have seen previously. I stopped playing shooters only when I grew up as well, so the cartoon things make sense. Cal, you know I'm always gonna hit you. You're never gonna bother me there because I'm always gonna hit you with the chicken tenders and it's gonna be game over. Young Buck, wait. Don't get me fired up. I'll dive in on this. What map is this? This is Chernarus. It's just winter. No arguments here, man. Me still liking anime is like you still being stuck in shooters only mentality. Hey, Cal, who do you think has more hours in World of Warcraft? Me or you? And since I'll answer it for you and say it's me, how many more hours do you think I have in World of Warcraft than you? How many thousands of hours do you think I have in World of Warcraft than you? Will you count my EverQuest? No, I said World of Warcraft. I'm just saying, there's no such thing as shooters only in this. And then also, let's just not talk about the fact that I'm stuck playing certain games on stream. Now, if you want to say, if you thought this out a little bit better before you made your attack, you would have not said shooters only, because that wasn't well thought out. You would have phrased it in a better way, talking about like multiplayer games only. Oh, these guys get raided. Until you fully dive into becoming a Dark Souls series streamer, you will never know if you're completely stuck. The thing is, I don't care. I'm not worried or bothered about it. And also, yes, hang on. Sorry, I first misunderstood what you're trying to say there. Yes, I 100% do know. Let's take a fucking look real quick. Let's take a look. What's the most recent Dark Souls game, guys? Aside, like actual Dark Souls. Elden Ring, I guess. Night Rain. Elden Ring. Kabasi, I love you to death. Unfortunately, it's just not true. I hate to say it. Okay, so Elden Ring has 7K, what was it? 7K viewers? So I'm supposed to climb up the list in Elden Ring that barely has any viewers and a game that I don't play ever. Viewing single player games on the same scale as concurrent viewership, I think, is folly. Okay, so explain. Why would you think that? Because you literally said until you fully dive into becoming a Dark Souls series streamer, you will never know if you're completely stuck. It could get you into better multi-streaming audiences, and you underestimate the desire of people to see blind playthroughs regardless of streamer size. Oh my god. Beantown Bosnian, how are you going to drop so much support and be wrong? Guys, let me educate all of you on some really sad things you don't want to know or see, and why these people don't fucking know what they're talking about, aka Calendel. Let's take a look at Mr. Break. He's a perfect example. Where's the best way to view this? Okay, so we see unfortunately, even Arc Raiders is not even quite in his wheelhouse. So ideally, we'd look at something like this. Tarkov. More importantly, we'd probably look at PUBG, but I don't remember the last time he played PUBG. I wish I could scroll back even further. Is he online right now? No. Basically, I just kind of want to like tell you guys that like whenever you watch Breakstream play one-off games variety, because he's tried to do the variety thing, he's doing like 100 viewers to like sometimes during like Elden Ring and stuff he'd get up to 200 or so, whereas during PUBG he's like around 1,000 or something. And you can say things like Calendel said, but in reality, what happens is you go from enough money to barely survive and to zero fucking money, in my case, trying to experiment. Even with something like Arc Raiders, where the viewership, funnily enough, is somewhere around what we're getting with DayZ, but the interaction, I hate lifting the hood on these things, but I just got to drop the hammer on Cal real quick, guys. Sorry, he doesn't know what he's talking about. So, whenever I ended DayZ and I went into Arc Raiders, I was hovering around 600 to 800 subs. Now, it fluctuated a lot, obviously, right? When we went into Arc Raiders, I had pretty well just the same viewership, but I was around 400 subs. I play DayZ. I come back to DayZ, and when we are back up to, obviously, there are other factors, right? The 35% off and stuff. But because of all of your generosity tonight, everybody, not trying to be mean or not act grateful or anything, I'm just spitting facts right now so you guys can understand a situation. I am at 709 subscribers. So I went from like 400 subs to 700 subs just by starting to play DayZ again. If I stay at 400 subs for multiple months in a row, I will have to shut the stream down. That's just the nature of things. So, Breaks viewership is a very good example of that. Hate to tell you, I showed up for you, not DayZ. Trust me, I know that there are plenty of you guys that do that. And I'm not trying to like slight anybody here or anything. And I'm not trying to like say, oh, I'm so poor, give me money. Please do not take it that way. It's more just like, this is the way that it is. And has been, and that's fine. I've come to terms with that a while ago. I'm happy to be here. And I've got a house over my head. I've got a little pup over in his bed with a little Christmas sweater on. I'm a single guy, so I don't need much. I'm happy to be here. Things could be a hell of a lot worse. I'm very thankful. I'm not trying to complain at all. But what I do know is where my lane is. And I'm not saying that I couldn't do things to expand where my lane is. And hopefully I get better at that. And part of that is getting better about not letting the negative things in the rest of my life project into the stream. Because I have not been very good about that lately. So, I'm on a road to getting better. But I know my lane, and I know it well. Because let me tell you guys, I've been doing the stream thing for a long time, and guess what my job was after, whenever I'm at TSM previously and wasn't streaming as much. I'm watching other streamers, all of their numbers, analyzing who do we pick up, who has trajectory, what are they doing, what games are they playing, do the games have trajectory, what's it take to be successful, who has potential, who's going to be the next big thing. I got even more involved in the numbers, even more knowledgeable about how Twitch works behind the scenes. Who's successful, why are they successful, what are they doing. So, this is something I know a lot about. Yeah, Beantown. So the issue with that is yeah, see, Cal doesn't... All right. Whenever I have the ability to flex a little bit, I will. Trust me. that aside, my current situation is nothing stopping you from adding a 2 to 4 hours of a new game on a schedule if you wanted to. All right, let me continue down this path and explain some things to you guys that you don't know about. And I don't expect you to know, but you'll understand a little bit more. My current situation in life is straight up a fucking collision crash with what ruined all of the good things I have or had, because I was extremely selfish with my time, and a big part of that is because it was multifaceted, but addicted to gaming, using that as an excuse to get out of responsibility, using my time in streaming as an excuse because it's my job. So I'm doing research or whatever. Basically, my stream and my long time issue with too much gaming completely broke any life balance that I had. And a lot of my time in therapy was me trying to get better about balancing my life. So as much as I love my stream and I do want it to succeed, I think the most important part for me now and getting older is that I don't really care as much anymore if the stream succeeds. I will find something else. I hope the stream succeeds, but more importantly, I don't want to lose the most important things I ever built and had in my entire life because I spent too much time streaming, gaming, these kinds of things. So since then, since my life completely fucking crumbled down and everything I did, everything I made that made me happy is gone now. I've tried to reset and build a better life balance and hope that within my windows I can make the stream work. And don't get me wrong, I can do more and will do more. But it's very important to me to hit the life balance that whenever I hopefully one day, fingers crossed, find good things again in my life, that I won't lose them. Great Beard of Zeus, thank you for the 7-month resub. We snuck it by him. He's passed out. He's too tired to bark. Wait, what? This is a weird message. I haven't. 6-month gift subscription courtesy of Tiger Blood has entered month 4. Holy shit. I didn't even know that was possible. I was like, Tiger Blood hasn't been around in a minute. I haven't seen him around in a while. And then, so it made me curious. And then I looked, I was like, oh shit, okay. Well, either way, thank you for the 7 months. Great Bitter Zeus. Much appreciated. Glad to have you tune in. I hope you're doing great. Hope you're having a great holiday. Have you found a better gaming / life balance now? Or are you feeling like you're doing better at setting those boundaries? I don't think I'm doing well right now. I think I had a decent handle of it before I got laid off. And now I am struggling to figure it out, but I know that I will. I don't know if he gifted a 6-month sub then, or I don't know what that means. That's crazy though. Also, I had no idea that this Santa sleigh had lights. This was a light. I've only ever seen these during the day, I think. So I had no idea this was lit up. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate the fact that these are in DayZ, but you know what? I'm just gonna, just like Band of Brothers, I'm just gonna try to not think about it. Yeah, I think you're right, Cal. I just don't. I didn't know that was a thing, and I didn't. At least off the top of my head, I didn't know he had done that. I only remembered him gifting subs. But I didn't remember him gifting. Multiple months to anybody. Oh my god, Wait, is that... You know what? I'm leaving. I'm never turning that shit off. That's gonna give me an idea of how to say people's names. And maybe that's not correct. But Malabranche, thank you very much. I'm gonna start there and hope for the best. Thank you for dropping your okay, close enough. Okay, well, I'm sorry that even with AI's help, I still couldn't get it. Thank you for dropping the prime on us tonight. Thank you for the 2-month resub. It's much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. You can't pinpoint a person. I didn't know that you could, like, I know that you could gift or you could sub in advance, but I didn't know you could gift in advance, and I didn't know that he had gifted in advance. Is what kind of what I'm saying. So that's what, when he said thanks to Tiger Blood, then I looked and I was like, what do you mean? Tiger Blood hasn't been around for, I don't think he was around for most of the time that we were on Arc Raiders. So I was like, oh, is Tiger Blood here? And then I looked at that message in Twitch chat. I was like, oh. Anyway. Too many confusing topics at one time, guys. All right, I am getting thirsty. Let's go through Cabanino and get a drink, and then I'll move on to the base. Damn, AI AI is crazy. I can't believe AI is saying those things that I never said. What are we drinking? I'm drinking Lone Star. Been watching on YouTube. I decided to watch Twitch for once today. I was quite surprised to see. I thought it was 1 month sub. Yeah. We're all learning together. Well, it's very late, and if I die to people that are supposed to be asleep on my way back to the base, I'm gonna sick jacks on them. Did you get yourself anything for Christmas? Yes, for Christmas, I paid my bills. Okay, well, if it was that easy, guys, why didn't we just do it that way? Also, guys, if I play whatever whenever I want, I'm not playing Elden Ring. I'm gonna go play something like WoW. Why would I quit playing DayZ and then go play the game that has almost none of the things I like in it and think that that was my redemption? If you streamed Elden Ring with your title as horny for Elden Ring, you might break the internet. Wait, hang on. What if we compromise? What if I... What if I play DayZ with the title horny for... You guys think I'll get banned? Let's find out. Okay, well that's different. If I'm being funded by somebody to play Elden Ring, that's totally different. Then basically I'm just a monkey for your enjoyment. That's kind of where I'm at right now with Daisy and Tristan. You need double D's. I would draw in viewers. I was thinking about getting a boob job for myself for Christmas. I want to fund it because you will enjoy it once you give it a chance. I don't think you understand what I enjoy. You would see me play more similar games if I would enjoy one playthrough of one of those games, probably. But the issue is things are different now. Like if I really if I enjoyed those games, how it's different is if I really enjoyed not playing them, but just like the experience, which is all that it would be right now, just like sending a character through that world. That's the only way that I would enjoy that experience. One playthrough. The issue is now it would have to be back to back to back to back to back of all those games. But if I did them as they were released, there's time between, right? So I have a break. I get excited for the next one. It releases. I do my playthrough. Break. Time between. Play the next one. But now, even if I did a playthrough, one playthrough of all of them, I would be burnt out after the first one. I just don't get hyped up beating PvE. Don't worry, we can put breaks in your schedule. Okay. Well, as long as we can do that, we're set. It's not the idea. It's not that I hate the idea of playing those games. It's that there are certain parts of those kinds of games that I do not like. I don't like doing a lot of like build crafting and like PoE type stuff. Very tiny 1-2% change in this or that in your skill trees, and use this weapon for 1% attack. I don't like those types of games. Those aren't for me. It's mostly killing things? No, it's how you're killing those things. Not like an ARPG. No. I'm only saying that like it's gonna have those elements of like PoE or any of these. It's basically an exaggerated example of people that find enjoyment in, like a lot of the people that find enjoyment in Elden Ring. Like whenever I hear who were you talking? Who's the last person I heard you talk to about Elden Ring? God, I forgot who it was. Both of you played Elden Ring, and the first thing you guys went to was, I did this playthrough with this weapon, these type of weapons in this build. That kind of stuff doesn't interest me. I don't want my build to be my character ability. I want Kabasi almost got me with that one. For some reason, those get me more than the actual DayZ shot. I guess those are DayZ shots too. So, but either way, thank you, Kabasi. Appreciate the 556. Also, by the way, I was gonna ask you the other day, but I didn't want to pry. But I have had a drink or two, maybe this evening, so I might pry a little bit. How are things going on the front? You don't have to share if you don't want, but it's been a while since I got an update. I don't like pry. I know how it is, so I don't like prying into sensitive topics very much, but I do care. So I'm curious and hopeful that things are at least headed down the right path. There's so many gods and knights and other things to kill though. No. Yeah, it's not that. I mean, the boss fights actually do interest me. It's the build crafting and all of that I have zero interest in. At least in the context of that game. And also, I don't like fighting games. And at its core, it is a fighting game. Blocking, dodging, these kinds of things. I don't enjoy those I don't enjoy that stuff in gaming. It's fun to reveal at the end how you approach the game differently than someone else. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't. Hopefully, no one's getting this wrong. I'm not trying to shit talk anybody that enjoys those games. I've very much come to terms with, like, I've found the types of games that I enjoy over time. And I'm not saying I couldn't do a playthrough and enjoy it. But if I did, it would be one playthrough and it'd be like off stream. And I don't, like, right now that I can't do that. I can't play a game off stream. And that's also a part of the issue. I don't want to play a game. Like, whenever people in chat, if I'm playing a game like that and people in chat are trying to tell me how to play, I'm going to fucking rage and I'm going to ban everybody. Literally day one. I don't want people saying, no, do this. And that's going to piss me off. That's a whole nother part of those kinds of games that I know is big and it would annoy the fuck out of me. It's not that I don't want to play those games, and I'm not, like, fighting against them. I'm just saying, like, things are different for me. I am streaming these games because this is what, for now, works for me enough to keep the channel afloat. Would I play some, like, single player one-offs here and there? Would I play something like that here and there if I wasn't streaming? Yes. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't. To be fair, Kabasi, our viewership has gone up since I changed my title to Horny for Elden Ring. So, you were right. You owe us royalties. Don't you worry, I'll be sending out through the mail to each and every one of you your 0.000001 pennies that I received from the ads to the increase, the 10 viewer increase. Oh, that was Beantown that said it? Oh, okay, okay. Well, Beantown's right then. I'll take my royalties as... Look at this guy. He's even got his toy right there. That little yellow ball. I literally almost walked past our base. For some reason, it's still ingrained in me that we're at that tree house over there. I forgot that we're down here at this one now. Wait. Reaper must have been at the base. I'm 100% sure I did not cut that tree down. By the way, funny that you bring that up. I've actually kind of, I actually hate talking about myself and like hyping myself up, like in a serious manner. Like when I especially struggle in any kind of format where people are like, you know, talk about your achievements, this kind of stuff. But I had done some recent thinking. Lloyd, you asked AI what my superpower was. And also I'd seen a lot of videos on people talking about gifts, and you know, that's why you live in the world, is you have a gift and you share it with the world or whatever. And for me, I'm like, man, what am I even fucking good at? What is like something I could say that I'm even actually good at? Yo, Hawkster, thank you for the 300 bits. Being a bit festive, but also selfish, as I wanted the new badge. Hell yeah. Earned the 5K bits badge. Yo, thank you for the $50 in bits total, Hawkster. That's cool that it says that in chat. I didn't know that. That must be kind of recent. Thanks again, Hawkster. Hope you're having a great night. I don't think, like, whenever I talk or I think about myself, I'm like, man, basically everybody has every attribute that I have. What do I have that maybe not everyone has? And pretty well the only thing I've been able to think about and come up with whenever I do some like deep diving and thinking about this is that I feel that I am in very, very stressful situations. I'm a bit more like level-headed and calm and like very objective focused in situations like that. I think that's one thing that if I look back that I've usually been pretty good about. It's like when people are going nuts and losing their mind in stressful situations, especially when there are a lot of people involved. That's something a lot of people do, right? It's like lose their head in crazy situations like that. I think that's one thing I've been able to be pretty decent about. True, Kabasi, true. 100% agree with that. It's like it's weird to hype yourself up like that. What's the saying about? I know it's kind of been rephrased to like goat or whatever. Like you No, what's the saying? Something about like you guys are gonna get this for me. I don't know why I can't piece this together. Something about whenever you're the greatest or whatever, you don't have to tell, or other people will tell you, or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? It's one of those where it's like so much easier for whenever you are actually do have like a certain skill in something. You're 100% right. So much easier whenever other people are saying it. Then you do have that confirmation, right? I don't know. I'm a very like cerebral movie and show watcher. So while I'm watching this recent Band of Brothers thing, I'm literally the whole time I'm sitting here like, if I was in that situation, how would it be for me? What would I be doing? What would my reactions be? How would I handle this? That kind of stuff. It makes me think about myself a lot. And like, I don't necessarily think learn, but maybe realize. Oh yeah, you're right. You're a lot closer, Cal. It's like if you're good, you'll tell others. If you're great, they'll tell you, or something along those lines. Jesus Christ. Can't remember shit. Oh no, I didn't have gloves on. Can I wash my hands with this amount? Apparently not. And I do not have any other water, and we don't have a well yet. Oh, that's nice. Oh, interviewing for roles all the time, just no luck yet. Kind of suck at interviewing. Thanks for asking. It's funny you say that because um, I guess I got all fucking fired up about Elden Ring and missed this. And literally, you talking about the interviewing thing, and I kind of said the same thing afterwards, without even seeing this comment. That I'm the same way. Like I suck at interviewing. Very late stage interview in early January. Love to hear that. It's funny you say that. I'm the same way. I suck at interviewing because I'm not like I just can't. I'm not there to hype myself up. I want to just be like every time I'm in a situation like that. I'm just like, what I want to say is like, give me the fucking chance and you'll see. But I can't say that. I don't want to be like, well, you know, I went to Yale and Harvard and all of these 1 year at each because, you know, I'm just so loaded and smart. And I thought, you know, and then what I ended up doing, because I was like, all these teachers suck. I became a professor myself, and I was actually the one teaching the class, and you know, all of this crazy ass shit. Horny for interviewer. Yeah. Most of the time I'm just like, give me the fucking job and you'll see. Thankfully, I haven't said that yet. Up here. Oh, okay. I don't know. Interviews are very fucking weird too. The interviews suck because some of these fucking weirdos want some kind of performative shit and some people don't. And then, you know, you have the absolute weirdo guys that are like, I'm only going to hire somebody that sucks me off. And like, so yeah, if you go in there just stating your actual like qualifications, nope, too boring. I need somebody bold. I needed somebody to challenge me. I needed you to tell me that you would actually, in this situation that I asked you about, what would you do if there was a candy bar laying here on this desk? Would you take it or not? No. Wow. Fuck you. You're not getting the job. What you should have said was, I would have taken it and donated it to the local food shelter. Well, fuck you, man. God damn it. Just tell them your biggest weakness is keeping a good work life balance because I work too hard. Yeah. My biggest weakness is for some reason, I've been letting all of my jobs take advantage of me and pay me very little while I do exceptional work for them. And I just haven't been able to get over it. It's got to be my biggest weakness. Interviews I saw you do after TSM game seemed pretty good. You did great. Oh, I mean different interviews. I interview is like talking to people about things. I'm completely fine with that. I'm talking about like job interviews. Southern Belle. Oh, nice. Just heard some gunshots outside. That's pretty cool. Oh, they're still going. Nice. Jax has a sweater. Yeah, I got him an ugly, ugly Christmas sweater. I took him to pick out some toys today. Hang on. For his Christmas present. Well, I was gonna log into my Instagram and show you guys. Wait. Oh, I got in. Okay. This was him today. Uh, he was loving that. I was going down the aisle just squeaking every toy, and he was losing his mind. He wanted all of them. No, you stay here. Be good. Well, I was gonna grab another drink, and I guess I could run over to Grishino and try to get some food. I was gonna say I'm kind of at a point where I either need to go get food or log out, one or the other. Like I have to make a decision. So if I go to Grishino and die, all of this loot that's on the floor is just gone, which would be absolutely terrible. Hang on, let me see if I put this bag down and put some important stuff in it. All right, that's good enough. Actually, do that. And this. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, I was told he's a cattle dog mix of some sort. I haven't done a DNA test on him yet. I need to. All right, let me grab one more drink real quick. Yeah, Wickedella, something like that. Either that or maybe rat terrier. Something kept him small. Like cattle dogs are normally going to get a little bit bigger. And at this point, he's 4. I'm guessing he's pretty well full grown. What if his DNA shows he's guilty of a crime? Sounds like he... You know what? I had a good response, but I'm not going to say it. Fuck it. Send him to the White House. That's what I was about to say. Was Jax redacted from the Epstein files? Jax, how many times were you on Epstein's Island? My mom's dog looks a lot like Jax, but she has a tiny tail like a cattle dog. She's Australian cattle dog and Jack Russell mix. Yeah, he's got a full tail, but he has, I don't know. I'm not even going to speculate because I just have no idea. Also, I don't really know dogs that well. All I know is I saw a Facebook post that they were going to kill him within 24 hours if somebody didn't come get him. So I drove up to Dallas and got him. Yo, Kabasi, thank you for the support tonight. As always, man. Always good to see you. Thanks for everything you do to support the channel and make it more enjoyable. Truly appreciate it, man. Have a good one. Enjoy your holiday. Just got gifted this game. Any ideas how to get started with it after pressing the play button? Oh, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. Man. I think the issue is that the game even on official servers, it's just not only is it not very approachable for new players. Honestly, I don't think it's fun for new players. I don't think it's fun to just run around and constantly die of starvation as a new player because you don't know what you're doing. But that aside, I wouldn't even want to overcomplicate it by trying to talk about mods and stuff. I think you just need to get into the game, and the most important thing is having patience, I think, because there are a lot of things that you have to learn. It's going to take a lot of time, and you're going to die a lot. Pretty well one of the only things I can say is basically no matter what version on any modded server or anything that I play, the only thing that seems pretty universal to me is if you're a new player, you need to get off the coast. Because it's really tough to survive on the coast because the loot is kind of picked, and most servers don't do a good job of spawning like food enough to survive for a new player on the coast. So I think you just need to get off the coast. And keep working on that. Also, actually, another good point is you need to have a map up on another monitor, and on the end of town, on the end of these towns, on almost all towns, there'll be a sign, a small little sign that'll tell you what town you're in. And learn to use those so that you can find out where you are in towns and kind of try to navigate. Mods are crucial to get familiar with the map. Yeah, but I mean, we're talking to a brand new player, right? So that means now I got to talk them through how to download probably DZSA because surprise, surprise, Daisy does nothing good, which also includes getting mods for the game. Then you got to find which servers are good for a new player in that regard. I don't have any idea of servers that have like full-on maps and what the fuck, these kinds of things to. So instead of like adding all that complication to things, for me it's more like do the couple things that I suggested and then continue to research on a server. Actually, hang on. Just got gifted this game. That's where I should have started. You should have, first of all, contact that sadistic fuck that gifted you the game and said, all right, you piece of shit. Guess what? Now you gotta tell me how to fucking play this game. and help me out. Meet up with me in game. Guide me around. Show me the rights. Show me the wrongs. Sadistic fuck is my brother. Okay, well, makes sense. It's tracking so far. But I'm guessing if he gifted you the game, he knows how to play it. So I would say, hey, what server do you play on? How do I play this fucking game? If he plays modded servers, ask him to download and get you set up on the server he's on so that he can help guide you around and show you the basics. Return it and ask for Elden Ring. Oh yeah, I forgot our title still is Horny for Elden Ring. Oh my god, I'm pretty certain I can get banned for this title, by the way, guys. So I think I'd prefer Daisy over Elden Ring. I'm sorry, you can't say that in chat. We have this guy around here named Calendel that might ban you for that one, so be careful about saying something like that. Yeah, thing about that, Giddens, is things are totally different whenever you start playing a game when it first comes out, right? Because you learn at the pace of everyone else. Jumping in now as a new player, I was overwhelmed after taking my break and coming back by all the mods and how different all the servers are. Send Dan Clancy my way if that ban comes through. All right, I will. Dear Ioma, true, yeah. I started in San Luis, never experienced the Daisy mod days. Yeah, but as far as like how things went, it was kind of like you had to learn basics of the game. But the thing is, a lot of the basics of the game had changed then too. I'm more so talking about how things are now. Like back then, you just pick a server, hop in and play. Now it's like, okay, what mods am I download? Oh, I can't even, I have to download something to download mods. Okay. You know, that kind of shit. Did you die? Yeah. I mean, I was literally just walking around staring at chat, so it was bound to happen eventually. Calendel killed me. He was camping as usual. Wait, are you gonna actually play more tonight? I'm headed back to base now, but I was worried about all the stuff that's accumulated on the floor. I don't want anything to disappear. I think I got most of the stuff put into bags, but yeah, good luck, Maldino. Good luck. Keep this in mind. If you ever were to play DayZ, now is the best time to play. The game still is a buggy mess, but it's not the absolute trash buggy mess it used to be. So it's at a spot now where if you started playing something recently, like all the old school DayZ players are, whenever you mention DayZ, it's going to be like that Vietnam meme where the guy's eyes are glazed over and the fucking choppers are flying in the background and PTSD Central. Now, it's not quite that bad. Only a little bit. Maybe only like one chopper and a little bit of napalm. Anyway, have fun. Empyrean Galactic Survival. Well, at this point, I very clearly cannot talk you out of it. That's good. You gotta be you gotta be a stubborn son of a bitch to play this game. Early to cook breakfast. Wait. Before you go, Wicadella, what's gonna be on the menu? Bases all around this area. Yeah, thankfully this is an EU server, so it's a bit more chill in the evening. Well, I mean, it's what, 6 hours ahead, so it's like 4 a.m. for them right now. So they're all those EU boys are in bed, sleeping tight, waiting for Santa to bring their gifts. You know what I mean? Biscuits and gravy. I love that you started with that. I feel like biscuits and gravy is starting to get forgotten about. And chocolate gravy is crazy to hear you say that, because I have not had chocolate gravy in a long time, and I bet most people in chat have not had chocolate gravy. That's a crazy one. You're treating them too good. Sausage, bacon, pork tenderloin, eggs, hash brown. That sounds amazing. I hope you have a great holiday. Thank you very much, Wicadella. As always, you've always been way too kind, way too generous to me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Wicadella. Never heard of it? Yeah, I don't know if chocolate gravy is... I don't know where that's like localized and came from. Speaking organic, what's up? How you doing? Speaking of, maybe organic. I can't remember if organic was anywhere around. I can't remember which side of my family was the chocolate gravy side. Can't remember if organic remembers any of that. Isn't chocolate gravy just chocolate syrup? Nope. As a Northeast guy, definitely never heard of chocolate gravy, but 100% would 100% bathe in it. Where are the logs? Logs despawn really fast, Reaper. Labby, what's up? What's up? Never heard of it. I thought most of you hadn't. It's crazy because I'm like, when she said that, there's certain things that trigger me to my youth, thinking about how there was no internet, growing up before the internet. And I feel like we got a little bit of taste of the like the way things used to be, kind of group of people growing up. Because there's so many things like that, these tiny little things that, like, when I talk to people, they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And chocolate gravy is one of them. So as soon as I saw you say that, I was like, I guarantee you, maybe 5% of chat has heard of or had chocolate gravy. Anyway, I know you're headed out, Wikidella. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the support, as always. Enjoy your holiday. Appreciate you very much. And I'm going to be jealous of that breakfast. It sounds amazing. Yeah, imagine, okay, if you try to think about chocolate gravy, it's weird that they made it a logging in sound. I just heard that. That's crazy, actually. Ooh, well, I'll wait this out and see if AI me actually gets it right. I've had it a few times. To be fair, I'll be honest, I don't love it. It's one of those things I don't want all the time, but just occasionally. That ending there, that's so funny. As soon as you said that, I was gonna say Southern, but then I was like, man, I guarantee there's probably Southern people in chat that probably have never even heard of it. So I didn't even want to call it Southern, to be honest. Basically, the best way that I could sum it up is pretty well all of you that are Americans have had brown gravy, right? You have country gravy, which is white, and then you have brown gravy, which is, you've had it on mashed potatoes and stuff 1,000 times. Just imagine brown gravy. Like, cut out the flavor entirely. Just imagine looking at brown gravy. Make it just a little bit darker, and then whenever you eat it, it's sweet. Not super sweet, but like sweet. So yeah, I mean, any of you that have had anything that you typically put Southern stuff that you put on biscuits that's sweet in the morning, molasses or apple butter or any of this kind of stuff. It's kind of like that. I think everyone probably uses it in different ways as far as what it goes on, but yeah. It's crazy whenever I talk to people about gravy, that's one of those foods that people from other countries are just like, what are you talking about? And to me, it's funny that gravy is one of those, because then I'm like, if I actually think about it, I'm like, yeah, gravy is kind of weird actually. And the word is weird too. UK US gravy biscuit divide is huge. Yeah. Oh, let me show you guys something. Biscuits and gravy growing up was one of my favorite things to eat. And I still love it. Two places here. Two places here in Austin that I absolutely love because of the biscuits and gravy. One, they're both food trucks. One is called Biscuits and Groovy, and they do just all out biscuits and gravy. Like, I don't know if I can. I want to look at this picture without the stuff over it. But I mean, look at that. That's just heaven on earth right there. That's biscuits, bacon, jalapenos, cheese, gravy, fucking everything you could possibly want. It's amazing. But another place that one upped it that I had, and you got to be in the mood. But this place, briskets. So they do brisket on biscuits, but a lot of them are with jelly. So you do briskets and jelly on brisket, jelly, biscuit, pork belly and jelly, sausage and jelly. So their big thing is like a breakfast brisket biscuit that has jelly on it. So getting used to the like combo of a smoky brisket with jelly on it. Let's see. Can I see any more images of like with the jelly on it? Yeah. So, some crazy stuff. I love all the food trucks that we have going on here. There's so much fun, cool stuff to try. Best looking Uncrustable I've ever seen. Are biscuits crumbly at all? I don't think we have anything similar. A scone, maybe. So, biscuits are very, like, there's so many varieties. And the thing is, I'll be honest, I'll be straight honest with you. I'm very uneducated when it comes to foreign how would you classify them all? Anything breaded foreign and how they're like classified generally, and how some of these are either directly or completely from other countries. At least as far as I'm concerned, whenever to me, biscuit is like saying a soda. So you say biscuit, but that's only the beginning. There are different types of biscuits from there. So, in my opinion, and everyone does them very differently. So unfortunately, there is a situation where you can end up in like where there are types of biscuits that you don't like. You could go to a place and order something with a biscuit, and then because some biscuits are extremely light and fluffy, some are thin, some are thick, some are like this one. These are almost all like biscuits of this kind are very crumbly. Like if you take a bite out of that right there, there's going to be a lot of pieces falling off. So yes, this kind is going to be very crumbly. Think, I don't know if you've ever had cornbread. Think similar to cornbread, but much more moist than that. Hold together better than cornbread. No, only in texture, like no flavor relation, but like similar to that, but a bit more moist. So it holds together better than cornbread, but it like imagine that in a couple pieces of cornbread. If you bite into it, a bunch is going to fall off, right? So it's more moist than that and holds together better than that, but yeah. Yeah, there's just that's a tough question because to me, yeah, it would be like there's so many different varieties of biscuits. But yeah, this I love biscuits and gravy. Whenever I my stream back in the day when I was streaming a lot, um whenever the stream was doing really well, when I'd end the stream, if it was super late, I always ordered from a place most of you haven't heard of called Huddle House. And they had this thing called Southern Smothered Biscuits. I wonder if I can look it up. Southern Smothered Biscuits. No, they don't have it. Anyway, it was literally everything that you could want. So it was 2 biscuits cut in half. So you have like 4 pieces of biscuit, gravy all over the top, hash browns, bacon, sausage, cheese, eggs, just everything. Everything breakfast on top. And it was fucking incredible. I used to get that all the time. Best fast food biscuit. Pretty well none of them. I don't like almost never order fast food biscuits because I am a very like I don't like things that are easily hit or miss, and biscuits are one of the most easy things to be hit or miss because if they sit out too long, they're just a rock. So I don't fuck with biscuits almost ever from any fast food place. Kind of like chalupas from Taco Bell. I love chalupas, but the thing is they're very hit or miss, so I stopped ordering them because too many times they were left out too long and they were just rocks. So when Bojangles is hitting, I'd put them against the best. I haven't had Bojangles, so I've heard a lot of good things about Bojangles though. Texas has some especially Austin has some good food. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. This place right here just got Michelin star, Interstellar Barbecue. This was a place I wanted to take Tristan if we had more time. Peach tea glazed pork belly. One of my favorite things about this place right here is whenever you're in Austin, almost all the barbecue has a really long line. Anywhere good has a long line. Sometimes hours, many hours. This place right here specifically, the whole time you're waiting in line, free beer. They have coolers outside and you can just drink all the beer you want while you're waiting in line, which is fucking crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm that way with, I know that I'm weird in that way. I know and admit that I'm in the minority. But when it comes to almost anything, I want the softer, chewier version. Like cookies. I want the soft, chewy cookies. Um, Even down to fries. I know so many people want the like super crispy fries. Nope. Everyone goes In and Out and orders animal style. Nope. I don't do well done. Nope. I want the soft fries. That's my shit, and that applies to so many things, including biscuits. So when biscuits are like hard, no, I'm out. Oh, hang on. Maybe we need to yeah, let's go. Let's go with this one again. Do I show bigger pictures? Mmm. Making myself hungry. Oh, look at this one. That was slathered up. What's the other place that got a Michelin star? It was Leroy and Lewis. This is the other like my favorite barbecue spot went out of business, but this is the other really good one that's left. I feel like they probably put it on Instagram, but I feel like they should put more of their stuff on the websites. I want to see pictures. All I want is biscuits and gravy now? Yeah. Same. Same. Let's see. Do they even have any? Oh, the Instagram still exists. This was my old favorite barbecue place. Best brisket I've ever had in my life. And they had crazy burgers too. I'm trying to see if there's a picture that's like kind of, yeah, brisket focused. See, whenever that's one thing that Texas barbecue taught me. When I look at brisket now, I can tell just by looking at it if it's good or not. I mean, you can tell just by looking at that how tender that is. Because if you look like, let's just literally just Google brisket. Jesus Christ. Like, look at this. Literally the first picture. Look how tough that looks. And it's all this is why Texas barbecue is I don't like to I'm not some like beating my chest proud of Texas person. But I'm going to back up Texas in this one. Texas does barbecue better than anyone. Like all of these just look how tough these look. All of them. And then go to this one again. Like, look how just insanely moist and tender that looks. Where do you put Terry Black's on your list? I know it's kind of a staple tourist spot. It's like maybe like 4th or 5th. The main thing that's good about Terry Black's and why even I would maybe suggest to tourist people is because it's open late and will have food late. All of the really good barbecue places are out of barbecue by like 2 p.m. And even around lunch, they're out of like half the stuff. You won't get that at Terry Black's unless you're getting like they're really close to closing time. So Terry Black's is good and it's like dependable. You can show up and go there. That just seems like bad business, no? I mean, yes and no. It's kind of one of those things like if you're riding that line between, if Tickle Me Elmo's had unlimited supply whenever they first came out, would they have become as crazy and the hype for them have become this big sensation that it was? Probably not, right? But because they ran out and everybody wanted them, if you're trying to build hype. Also, a lot of these places are, I will say this, Austin is good about, like a lot of the places like this try to be good about not overworking people. So they just have their staff and they do what fits for them and works for them and that they know they can hit that every day. And then they're like, hey, this is what we're going to do. This is what we got every day. And I mean, that kind of holds true to even like your mom and pops around town, right? Your mom and pops anywhere else they're doing the same thing every day, hitting the same thing. And then they sell out to somebody else and that person tries to expand it and then it goes to shit immediately, right? They're trying to overdo it. The beer and line thing is kind of genius. Yeah. Insanely good. This was another part of whenever I envisioned like the future of the stream, and I talked to you guys about, I would love to get to the point where I could do the kayaking stuff and airsoft stuff. This was another part. Doing a bit of like Anthony Bourdain type stuff. I could go fly out to Giddens and say, hey, take me to all your favorite food spots and we stream it all. Have all the good food. Talk to the owners maybe. Show off how they cook the food. This was like it was almost like a Mexican barbecue fusion type thing. So they had incredible homemade tortillas, and then you got a bunch of brisket here, shredded brisket and guac. Their guac was incredible. Have you had Not a Damn Chance burger? Yep. Every time. So I have done I haven't done any in a while, but we did a bit of a burger tour where we were trying out all the best burgers in Austin. a lot. Some of these I was kind of disappointed by, but this one, yep. When I have people, this is my favorite burger in the city. And whenever people come in, I'm like, the thing about having a burger like this, or especially burgers, but other things as well, is like, it's not going to stick out to you unless it's unique, but not too far outside the unique or out where it's like weird and it throws you off. The thing about this burger, when you bite into it, you'll instantly know. The flavoring on it is very different and very good. You can be blindfolded, have it, and you'll know immediately where it's from. And I love that. To me, that's what like sets a place apart. So, yeah. In the US, it seems the tastiest burgers have the greasiest, flattest buns. The thing is, I used to think that I was a like fat burger guy. Like I want a big piece of meat. And I've learned over time that I was wrong. I actually prefer smash burgers. And so you smash these patties are smashed out, and you got some char going on, and then they get wrapped tight so yeah, they're all squeezed out and juicy, and it comes out into the bread and stuff as well. But yeah, so I used to think that I was this kind of burger guy, but nope, I learned through my adventures doing this that nope, I'm definitely more of a smash burger guy. These buns that are like this, that are like very structured, nope, pass. This is another one that's pretty good, actually. Patty Palace doesn't look quite as good, but also keep in mind I'm just not very good at taking pictures. Like I'm just a dude eating these burgers, and like I'm not setting them up in the best format to take pictures. This is another good one. Terrible picture, but this place this is that Michelin star place I just showed you, Leroy and Lewis. So I got brisket on the side and the burger, and their burger is made of smoked brisket. This is another good one. It's almost always good if the burger looks like it's fucking falling apart like that. Well, I mean, look at look at what a disaster that burger looks like, but that's super good. Wanting to make a trip to Austin this upcoming year or next year? Let me know when you're here, man. We'll get out. I guess there's like a lot of veggie fixins on mine. The thing is, I used to think that I was that way too. But I realized actually it was this burger right here that the very start, literally the very start of this burger tour taught me that I was wrong on that. I immediately was like, through the rest of this burger tour, I will not have a burger that I add a bunch of stuff to, because I do like a burger that has avocado and those things on it. But the thing is, it's almost like pizza. If you get just a regular pepperoni pizza from a place, it's a great way to judge a place. But once you start throwing all the stuff you love on there, you kind of lose a good judgment on what's there because it gets covered up. And I didn't realize how easily the flavor on burgers is covered up by other stuff. So for me, I'm just that kind of person. I really, in anything I eat, the flavor of the meat is very important. And whenever I start throwing a bunch of stuff on there, I do love veggies. Don't get me wrong, but if I'm eating a burger, I lose the flavor of the burger and the things that like the main parts of the burger that are good. Avocado, bacon, jalapenos, lettuce, all these things. I start to lose the flavor of the burger itself. Oh, this is another good one. The bun on this one, super good. This is like one of the best like compromises. I think this is one of those like potato buns or whatever. Really good compromise between keeping structure to the bun and not being over structured and hard, and like so many of these burgers like this one or this one especially, like whenever you bite into a burger like this, a lot of times all you taste is bread. There's just so much bread there, you know? So something like this is a good compromise between the bread and the burger. What's the price range on most of these? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. These are all food truck burgers, so it is like I think that this one is like $12 ish for the burger and fries. Not a damn chance burgers. I think they were like these were like $17 each or something. So it's a lot. And that's something that I'm not going out and eating these places all the time. I'll just tell you that. This place, this is also one of my favorites. Actually, this is the place I was Tristan. You probably remember this place, right? If you look at that picture well enough. I think this was the last bar that we went to whenever you came down. This was the burger I was going to have us get. Actually, this was the first place I was going to take you. Remember when I took you to the place across from the speakeasy? I was going to take you here. But once you said you like veggies and stuff, I was like, okay, that's not this place. This place does not do veggies and a bunch of stuff on there. And then this was the other place. This burger is also very good. I had 2 beers and was wasted. Sounds like Tasty's Burgers here in that's Michigan, right? Amen is Minnesota. Okay. Yeah, I think shit's getting expensive everywhere. Unfortunately, sucks to say. Man, you guys don't even know. I ordered. Oh God. Oh, I got to change that immediately. Hang on. What else we got here? I'll go to a steakhouse before I go to Five Guys anymore. Yeah. I mean, I hate to say it, but you're right. I actually used to love Five Guys so much, but yeah, it's just no. Nope. You guys should have seen. I ordered it. I don't know how many of you guys know what a Waymo is, but basically Austin has been doing the self-driving car thing for a long time. Like they've almost since I moved here, they were testing the self-driving cars. Nobody was in them, but they were using them to like they were letting them drive around and like path and learn the city. And now recently they're available on Uber. I say recently, it's been maybe a year or two now. They're available on Uber, and you can kind of set your preference to that. So when Tristan came down, I ordered a Waymo, and I didn't tell him. So I was like, okay, we're gonna go out and have a couple drinks. Let's go. I got us an Uber, and we got in, and he was like, wait, where's the driver? uh, I love the sticker on this towel dispenser over here. If you don't like ZZ Top, fuck you. Guess you don't have to tip a no driver Uber. Hell yeah. This is another place that's super good. T22. Crazy chicken sandwiches. It took me a while to kind of hone in on what Vis liked, but once he was here, I took him to T22. He got something that was a little too spicy for him, but their sandwiches are huge and super good. Crazy, crazy good. Imagine Chick-fil-A on crack. This is one of my favorite pizza places. The giant slices. Express Hibachi. Wait, how's that work? Oh, this is yeah, those giant slices that's how I love that. But this is one of my favorite parts of the city. The fucking ramen. I know in LA it has to be even better, but my god, good ramen is incredible, man. It's insanely good. It's insane how different top ramen made at your house and then actual good ramen is. Like, oh my god, it's night and day and it's just mind-blowing. So insanely good. Oh, biscuits and groovy. Indian, lots of good Indian food here. From this is like a really good sit down restaurant Indian food. Most of the time I prefer the Indian food trucks. That's where you get the good shit. Oh, this was Leroy and Lewis place I told you guys about before. This is a barbacado. So it's literally an avocado cut in half, and then they load the top of it with barbacoa, guacamole, um, shit, what is this cheese called? Queso fresco and cilantro. You don't pay for the whole show. $20 in huge portions, just like $100 hibachi show place. Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was like drive through situation or what. I am a massive, massive, massive avocado fan. So everything with avocado on it, let's go, baby. If you're ever in Detroit, check out Texas de Brazil. Go hungry. Okay. What is it? It's just a Brazilian steakhouse or what? Oh, it's a chain. Oh, yeah, yeah, it is. It's a Brazilian steakhouse. So it's going to be similar to like a Fogo de Chao. Yeah. Yeah. Brazilian steakhouses are incredibly good. And yes, you do have to go hungry. And yes, you will leave with the meat sweats. Wasn't it you that talked about how great Korean barbecue was? We just had one open here. I was thinking about trying it. Yes. I love Korean barbecue. I think I have one picture on literally this Korean barbecue. I do love, love, love Korean barbecue. I think my thing with Korean barbecue is you need to make sure you get, it takes a while to fill up for me. So like you need to order a good amount, or maybe even go with like a lot of places will do like all you can eat or whatever. This is the other like big barbecue place in Austin called Salt Lick. A lot of people go to this one, but I think they're just okay. Korean barbecue is overrated to me. I have a classic take of I don't want to go out and cook my own food. Yeah, but that's an antisocial take. Korean barbecue is a social experience, right? You go there whenever you want to like it's just something about doing that socially in a group of people. Kind of like hot pot. If you're just going out by yourself with or with one other person who's had Korean barbecue before, you only do it like every once in a while. You don't do it a lot. Like kind of oh, that's because it's in the process of cooking. None of this is this. Most of this is just recently thrown on the grill. It's not cooked. Yeah, this is all literally just almost all this is just thrown on the grill. So it's in the process of cooking. All the great sides can't replicate that. You talking about Korean barbecue? Yeah, I mean, you can replicate it, but it is like much healthier, like veggie based sides, right? Going out to eat is a social experience. I have to concentrate on not overcooking my food. Giddens, I'm seeing a trend. No hibachi, no Korean barbecue, no leaving your house. Don't end up like me. Don't do it. It's not good for your health. Have you ever been to a bar before, Giddens? Or do you just sit at home and drink? What are you doing, buddy? Huh? Nope, don't fall. Okay. I actually did not realize that it's 11:27 already. Oh, by the way, this is the trail. This is the trail that I run on. Not too far from my place. Anyway. Jax is telling me he needs to go pee. You need to go pee? Yeah, I know. I know. Guys and gals. Great Elden Ring DayZ stream. True. And we didn't get banned somehow. At least not yet. Special shout outs. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Heavy Grinder. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Mike and BC. Brian says, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Wicked Della. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Beantown Bosnian. $50 tip from Beantown Bosnian. $100 tip from Heavy Grinder. $100 tip from Wicked Della. $50 tip from Ledge, $20 tip from Heavy Grinder, 10 gifted from Tricks22, 5 gifted from Una, $100 tip from Heavy Grinder, 5 gifted subs from Old Man Deadly, 10 gifted subs from Ledge, 5 gifted subs from Mike and BC, 5 gifted subs from Anonymous Gifter, 5 gifted subs from Schnull. 10 gifted subs from Ledge. $25 tip from Ledge. Absolute fucking legends. Pop off stream. Can't do it once a week. Of course you don't do it once a week. I've only had Korean barbecue like 3 times since I moved to Austin. Come up here. Come up here. Up here. Tell him you got to go. Tell him. All right, enjoy your beers at home because you don't want to ever go outside, Giddens, until you come here. And then whenever you come here, we got to go get beers outside. Guys and gals, thank you for supporting me and my pup. Thank you for making our Christmas Eve better. We appreciate you all very much. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you all have a great, great, great night. Merry Christmas to all. All right, hop down. I will very likely be live tomorrow at some point, so I hope you all will come hang out with us. We got to work on this DayZ base. We got to keep it going, so. Oh, no, I didn't log out. I'm literally dying of hunger. I'm logging out immediately. Anyway, appreciate you all very much. More than you'll ever know. Thanks for having some great conversation tonight. I need it. I needed it. It was a good time. I will be live again tomorrow. Come hang out with us. I'm going to keep Jackson his Christmas sweater for tomorrow too. Yep, you're wearing it tomorrow too. Have a good night, everybody. Love you all very much. See you soon. Have a great holiday. Good night.